live for the first time, chart raiders. Feels good, looks good, feels fresh. Round of applause. Chart raiders coming together. Tech test. Almost a year in the making. 10 months in the making. JP, what's up? Just a moment of silence. Looks so good, feels so right. Looks amazing, feels even better. Team Enigma, what's up, man? Matt, what's up, dude? Kato, what's up, my dude? Should we just jump right into this thing? Nah, not yet. Enjoy the moment. Today's the first day. Not Chart Raiders Season 1 yet. That comes in about 2 weeks. Tech Test Day 1 today, right now. First ever global premiere. Let's walk through a few scenes to see how bad this sucker looks. We got ta-mafia here, confused as the captain, 4-Acre Joe Mixer, Seabass Tie High. Let me know which scene to switch to next. What do you guys want to see, guys and girls? Do you want to see Paradigm, Enigma, Arcane, Phoenix? Who does everybody want to see? Emotes in the chat to see the next reveal. Again, today's a big test day for tech. Just testing all the stream coding, everything is done properly. Not an official Stream Raider Season 1 day, preseason, showing off visuals. Having fun with the community, doing giveaways. Making sure everything runs smooth for tournament time. Let's see, Arcane, all right. Yeah, we got a lot of Arcane in the chat. Arcane is a bit of a monster squad. They're holding a bit of the torch right now. On a daily basis, Arcane taking huge profits. Swap over to Enigma. You got iNuke on the left, Captain, Alien, Marcus, Shenron, Sugar. Just like their logo, 5 guys, you'll never know who they are, but they'll always know who you are. Hiding in the dark. Street rats, absolute scrappers. Had to fight for everything all their lives. Rejected by families, their societies. These guys are the kind of guys who hide in the dark. Hence their logo, a hooded figure. There's Team Paradigm. You got J-Cap leading up the squad. Caesar, Icy, Kardik, Matt, Ninpo. Yeah, it's just a tech test. Everything's a lot of placeholders today, Kingman. So, wrong name at the top. That's perfectly fine. Today's more about testing the code and make sure everything works properly. But Team Paradigm on this one. Thanks, King. Yeah, there's going to be lots of bugs and errors today. Today's about flushing out the bugs, flushing out the errors, giving the world a first look. And we got Team Phoenix. Yeah, don't pay too much attention to the information on the screen. PARACA strike test. Everything is placeholders for now. We have accuracy checks that I do behind the scenes with every team, every single member, to keep a stats system for all the traders so people can follow along Season 1, follow along their favorite traders, see how people are doing, how they're progressing, which teams are scoring high or low every week, seeing how that correlates to their profits, being able to analyze as a communicator myself, as the host, and the audience being able to see how they score week to week, and then correlating that and connecting that to their actual performance, profits and loss. So that's going to be a ton of fun. Should we head straight over to the arena, see how the teams are doing? I don't know if we're going to listen into them yet, but let's head over to the arena. You can see all 5 teams right now trading away. You'll see ta-mafia on the bottom left, BitGet. All teams trade on BitGet. All teams do trade on BitGet. Start getting a little sneak peek. Who should we check out? Maybe Team Arcane. Everybody loves Arcane. Team Arcane saying hi. Hi to the audience. Hello, Team Arcane. What's ta-mafia up to? Hello from Team Enigma. Hey, Team Enigma, what's going on?
I got cut off there.
Listening to ta-mafia, see what they're talking about.
What?
Bet you to go real quiet. Everyone's listening to the stream. They're gonna hear themselves, and then they're gonna be like, "Uh-oh, we gotta stay quiet." Turn them down a little bit.
You want to run us through that RA on that range again?
On the origin, yeah.
Okay, let's leave them alone. Let's see who else is doing what. Let's go Team Paradigm. What's Team Paradigm up to? Just hanging out.
What's this?
And those voices you guys are hearing, guys and girls are hearing out there,
well, this one would
through
have
the
been
stream,
hard. It really didn't
that's the teams themselves. So we have
before moving up.
direct visual access, direct audible access to them. Let's turn them up a little bit here. See if we can listen in what's going on with them. You're gonna have visual access, audible access. Between all 5 teams, we're gonna be able to swap between each team.
To check your 9 out of 10, essentially.
Yep. Okay, yeah, I like it.
All right, cool.
I'm good with that spot.
Looks like ta-mafia setting up for their first trade. I don't think this is their first trade on the day, but their next trade, I should say. Not their first trade.
Dude, why we can stream here?
Yeah, we're on stream right now.
Wait, content isn't in the room.
Yeah, it's video. So I'm streaming through Video Ninja, which is a really cool thing. It's
Oh, damn.
yeah, dude, it's a really sick system. So it's like all the team captains, and you can see all the
We're
charts.
just
It's really
listening
cool.
to ta-mafia right now.
Let's see what it hit. A little 15 reverse here.
I'm up like that.
15 minutes?
We'll leave we'll leave them to their privacy.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Trying to find it, but
let's go to Arcane and see what Arcane's
Yeah, I
up
had
to.
29.83. It hit that
Oh, yeah, I
15
see.
wick, just a little above it. Oh man, that would have been nice.
Jump over to Phoenix. Let's catch this knife. Hello everyone. Hello Team Phoenix. So far, everything's looking good. Running smooth, looking good. Not bad.
I wouldn't mind to go to the 30%. I think is fair.
Okay, let me
But just
know.
keep in mind, take that origin. It can still go down deep dive to that 1 minute. There's no reason it won't.
So it's those are acting like limit stops too, right?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like on the
I would even
exchange,
do.
they're not behaving like market stops. They're taking you out immediately, right? So we have no protection against those wicks.
Okay, I'll actually up this one because I think this is a good level. So yeah, I agree that this should have a higher stop. A bit of a
Wait,
yeah.
what? Why?
So you can see all teams right now trading on
if it
BitGet.
wicks through like it
BitGet
did
is
the other
the
day,
exchange we use. BitGet
it's
has
an
been an
instant stop out.
amazing,
That's the
amazing
problem.
game-changing
So
exchange
just-
for us and for me personally. I've absolutely fallen in love with BitGet as an exchange, as a company. I think BitGet is doing incredible things, and there's actually a sign-up link in the chat for people who want to sign up to BitGet. We're going to be doing giveaways. We're going to be doing tons of trading on BitGet. So yeah, if you want to join that stuff, sign up. The link is right underneath the channel. Toss that in chat for people as well. Yeah, BitGet has been absolutely game-changing. Honestly, I rarely do I ever go on record saying anything about any service because I keep my opinion pretty neutral. I keep my opinion extremely neutral. I don't really like to take sides, but I got to be honest with everybody. And I said this on the YouTube stream last time, and I said this before. BitGet is I think they're ahead of things a little bit, to be honest. I made a joke a long time ago that one day one of these exchanges was going to smarten up and start really looking towards building a future for day trading, and I do believe that's BitGet, and I'm happy to be trading on BitGet, and I'm happy that teams are able to trade on BitGet, and it's been a great transfer so far. So anybody who's trading out there on the other exchanges, I would highly recommend you get on BitGet. You're going to see a lot of really cool stuff from them this year. Yeah. And that's, I'm not paid to say these things. This is not a sponsored or an ad stream. Just so people are aware, this is my opinion, not the opinion of a contract. So I have never went on record saying I believe in an exchange. I think BitGet is onto some really good things. I'm a purist, man. There's no amount of funds that can buy me. My opinions are my own, and I do think BitGet is incredible. Do the teams ever sleep? They sleep, they lose out on profits. Of course they don't sleep. So the link that I put in chat and the BitGet link at the bottom of the screen under the stream, yes, that has a discount on it. So it is a discount link. You do get 15% off all your trading fees. I gotta ask, is anybody shocked that Bitcoin's still going down anymore? Like, are we still shocked about this? We can see what's going on with Bitcoin. Let's take a look at what happened to Bitcoin this last little while. Again, today's a tech test day. We're not going too much into the Teams specter. We're testing out features. We're making everything as coded proper, making sure everything's coded properly, making sure everything works. Today is just primarily a tech test day, but also a celebration day to say, hey, look, we're here and we're ready to take over. So we're gonna. We got ranks here. As teams progress through the season, we're going to be able to keep track of their P&L, their PA, their RACA scores, people who are actually trading, and which traders are ranking the highest and the lowest. We're going to be able to keep a track of that, which is super cool. The different teams themselves. the actual arena where we can see everybody. Then we're able to kind of hot swap between all the different people, which is great. Check out what Paradigm is doing. Nothing. Paradigm's AFK right now. Looks like Phoenix setting up for a pretty big trade here. Enigma might be in a trade too. I'm not sure, but it looks like their level was hit almost to perfection. And then back to me. Like magic. Yeah, really great setup, really great stream. Really looking forward to starting Chart Raiders in about 2 weeks. I am going to hire a co-host announcer soon. So right now what I'm doing, I'll let the audience in on what I'm doing on the back end. I'm monitoring everybody's connection, everybody's bit rates. I've got multiple streams being piped through, obviously, on a custom RTMP server. So today's really important to sit here and just kind of, for me anyways, not going to be a little less engaging today. But anyways, for me, it's really important to monitor all the 5 different streams and see how we're getting a feed live for the first time. So we'll be doing a few test streams like this. This stream is going to be on for a little while today. We're going to have some fun. Like I said, there's going to be some giveaways. There's going to be some different things we do. But for a lot of parts, there's going to be a lot of downtime. I'm not going to be talking too much. I'm just going to be kind of observing these connection meters and doing some back-end tests and running live tests on my side. So don't mind it if there's a little bit of downtime today in the vocals and we're just kind of hanging out and chilling. We got some music we can listen to together. We've got some things to talk about. You guys can ask questions. Really great opportunity to catch everybody up on everything that's been happening with Chart Raiders. So if I do go quiet for a bit, it's probably because I'm monitoring or watching, as I have been the whole stream. The first, half an hour is imperative for me to kind of been watching this stuff. So I haven't been too talkative, but we're going to catch everybody up on everything that's going on with Chart Raiders today. We're going to set out the rules, discuss everything. Chart Raiders is going to be running for 10 weeks. So this is what it looks like. We have Chart Raiders Season 1. Okay, so there's going to be 3 seasons a year. Season 1, we have our 5 teams. Season 2, if you want to become a team, you can go in the Discord server. You can access the Discord server by joining Patreon. If you want to be a team for Season 2, then you have guidance in there on how to do it. So you form your squad. You start getting to know people, you do your best to just make those connections and start developing a team environment between you and a few people. And we have that all set up on Discord. Different channels where people can get support and help with mental analysis with our mind coach, Naya, and some different things going on there. So if you want to know more about joining teams, join the Discord. You can do it through Patreon, and then you can join a team for Season 2. The benefits of being on teams is that teams are sponsored, right? So they have sponsored accounts. So we trade with $10,000 a week every single week. So Team Phoenix, Arcane, Paradigm, ta-mafia, and Enigma. All 5 teams get $10,000 a week to trade with. They keep all their profits, and then 25% of their profits goes to a season prize pool, kind of like Dota, the International, something like that, right? So if a team makes 100 grand, they keep 75, and then the other 25K goes to the season prize pool. So then teams are really, it's really awesome because they have $10,000 to trade with a week, and they keep all their profits, which is really great for them. So that's obviously a huge benefit of being on a team, is that you get $10,000 a week to trade with on BitGet, and that's again the exchange we use is BitGet. So you're not going to see any other exchanges on the stream. We all do BitGet, keeps it unified. And we like BitGet. BitGet's a pretty awesome exchange. I'm a pretty hard person to convert when it comes to exchanges, and I always have a very strong opinion, but I don't think I'd use anything but BitGet now. Like, I don't see a reason to. I think BitGet, again, I said this a little bit before in the stream earlier, but yeah, I really do think BitGet is going to do things differently, and looks like they've got a pretty bright future. So all the teams trading on BitGet. So when we go to our trading screens, you guys are going to see, guys and girls are going to see, everything is done on BitGet for this reason. And yeah, season 2 is going to come along. So season 1, we can talk about that. We can talk about season 2. Season 2 will start in approximately 4 months. Season 1 will be 10 weeks. 10 weeks where teams earn points. We have special criteria that they have to go and hit every single week. Sometimes it'll be a race to 20 grand. First team to 20 grand is going to get 10 points, and the second team to 20 grand will get 5 points or 6 points. And there's a point structure system where teams earn points every week based on their performance. So sometimes it's going to be a speed to profit. Sometimes it's going to see who finishes with the highest amount of profits every week. Sometimes it's going to be what's the team that can get into the most a successful trade per day, like the highest trade, like one trade in that duration of a week. Now, each week runs from Monday morning till Friday afternoon. And it might be something where we say, okay, the highest single position of the week gets 10 points. And then at the end of 10 weeks, we see who the top teams are. And then we put them into the grand championship, which that's where the prize pool money goes to. And then, then they fight for the grand championship to see who's the chart raider, who's the winner of Chart Raider season 1. So really fantastic opportunity for teams getting funded $40,000 a month, $10,000 each week, and really being able to help them set up their futures in trading and really become a part of this team structure. So it's awesome. Setup looks clean. Thanks, man. BTC is setting up long-term distribution. Yeah, possibly. We're going to talk about Bitcoin today, kind of our expectations of what's going on with it. Looks like Bitcoin is fighting with a 4-hour level right now. Yeah. Don't really have anything. You've got kind of a reverse daily there. So you've got a reverse daily level. You've got the current 4-hour, what's going on here. I won't do too much charting, probably a combination level. This is going to be the next butterfly effect 2 that comes out, is going to talk about combination levels and how to find these spots. So this combo level would be right here. So that would be your entry right there. And that's where you got that combination level. It's a 15-minute inside of a 1, inside of a 4. So it looks like Team Enigma actually had found that combo level. We can go back and quickly check on Team Enigma because I believe that's the same level they actually had found. So if we go take a look at Team Enigma real quick, I'm quite certain that's the same level they have. So it looks like Team Enigma has done a really good job, and Inuke is a team captain, so he's logged in as Inuke today. He's done a really good job by the looks of it. His team's done a good job of finding this. I'm not exactly sure if they've gotten into a position or not on it, but they have it marked on their charts. And again, simply that's the 4-hour with the 1-hour range inside of the 4-hour level, inside of that 4-hour body, and then diminish down to that 15-minute level. And you can keep going further down. You can go back to the charts here and take a look at how you can continuously define that range as a combination level. Again, this is coming out in Butterfly Effect 2 as a next lesson. And then the only thing you would do is you'd find your backside at this point. You're really looking towards holding this 15-minute. The 15-minute is there. You can go a little greedier in the move, 5-minute if you want. It looks like the 5-minute is tested, so you wouldn't really be taking that 5-minute. You'd be more on the 15 here. So when you look at the combination level, it is a candidate for a reverse level. It is the level inside the hourly candle, which is inside the 4-hour candle. So you've got a bit of a combination range there. And yeah, it looks like Enigma's done a good job of spotting that out. And I'd actually wonder if any of the other teams did too. We can go take a quick look, actually. Let's see. Maybe Arcane got into this. Phoenix, I think they're still waiting here. Screen's coming through a little choppy, and this is the kind of stuff I need to test today because their screen resolution's a little low. So doing my due diligence to make these tests. That's looks like Arcane is going for something a little lower in the range. Let's check on Paradigm and what they're doing. Looks like Paradigm's also going for something lower in the range. ta-mafia, let's see what they're talking about. Pretty quiet from ta-mafia right now. They got a trend they're trying to hold too. So they've really got, now it's interesting because ta-mafia looks like they have a pretty interesting trend here, pretty accurate too. I'd almost wonder if had they seen that combination level, this would have been the perfect entry for them, because actually looking at Mafia's chart here, yeah, I think if this move holds, you're going to establish a little bit of a move up here. Combine Enigma and Mafia, and you've got almost a perfect trade here. Anyways, a pretty highly polarized spot on the charts. See if this thing develops. What is it doing right now? It's trying to develop at 5-minute hold level. 1 minute is failing. 3 minute not there. Really needing to develop this 5-minute hold level. Really needing to get over top of this. And if it can kind of close, you've got what, 3 minutes here left, 340. Yeah, that's going to be tough. Also looking towards maybe gaining this 1 minute right here. That'll be a pretty important moment too. So you gain the 1, gain the 5. If you can do that here, looks like ta-mafia spot was bang on, and Enigma. So it'd be interesting to see at the end of the day, going back and seeing where their profits are. Now, they're not sharing their trades on screen at this exact moment, but they definitely will be. Again, we're going to be doing giveaways today. So if you haven't done it yet, sign up to BitGet through the link through the stream. Make sure you do that because there's going to be some pretty big giveaways today. There's about 40 giveaways we're doing today. Me and BitGet, we're doing a whole slew of giveaways. So if you haven't signed up, you're going to miss out on the freaking giveaways. Just sign up to BitGet. Make sure you do it. It's going to be hosted inside the Discord, and if you want to get in on it, you're going to have to sign up. We're going to be giving away $1,000 USDT to one person, and then for 40 other people, we're going to be giving away 50 USDT. So between BitGet and I, we're going to be sprinkling all the juicy coins all over the Discord server today. So make sure that you get in BitGet. Why is BitGet number 50 on CoinMarketCap? They're not. You need to look at the derivatives market. They're one of the top exchanges. You're looking at spot markets. Nobody trades spot, dude. Everybody's trading derivatives. Matching mullet for BitGet giveaway. We'll make it happen. The cotton mullet, we'll make it happen. Yeah. You got to have the curl on the back, semi sweep on one side. Yeah. Yeah, you're good, man. I think that's a common misconception. Whoa, looks like Bitcoin really can't stabilize and gain this 5-minute level. This is going to be pretty important for Bitcoin too. You've got a minute left, and it's having trouble gaining this 1 minute level as well. So you know, we're going to color code these a little differently here. This 5-minute level we're going to leave as gray, and this we're going to put as white. So really kind of what has to happen here in the next minute. Yeah, you can actually adjust your 1 minute hold level that you're trying to gain to this, which if within 1 minute you do get over top of this, you've got your 1 minute hold established. It won't close the 3, but it can possibly gain that 5 too. So it's pretty interesting. You got, you know, your interior trend right here, distribution to distribution as always. Yeah, I think that's a common misconception in the industry is that, you know, you go onto something like CoinMarketCap and, you know, spot trading doesn't really mean anything. It's not a good metric to go by since the markets are all controlled by derivatives and future markets. You really want to be looking at that derivatives and futures tab, and which BitGet is one of the leading exchanges on derivatives and future, which is really important because any exchange that I would personally use, I would not use anything that didn't have a high stake in the derivatives market. Always have been a 100x trader and I always will be a 100x trader. That's real trading. Spot trading it's fine too, but you know, it's more of a long-term investing stance, not really day trading, right? Day trading is very different. Day trading is how do I make money every single day to day? How do I log into the exchange, set my orders, make money on a daily basis? Yeah, it looks like Bitcoin's not able to hold this reverse 15 here. So, you know, you got to start wondering where it can go in the range. So now you've got this range back here. You've got the level here, possibly this 15. It'd be interesting to see what teams are taking which positions, because all your trades are going to happen inside of this range here. You know, you've got the hourly here that hasn't been tested, so you can start to look for the deeper parts of the hourly. 15, not holding. What else do you have? Yeah, so this was the 4 hour, right? So we need to color code. This is really important to always make sure you're color coding everything. So our 1 hour, we use blue, and I'm going to be, I'll have a legend on screen for the stream. So new viewers don't get too confused and they can follow along. Easy to follow color code. So you've got your 1 hour, you've got your 15 right here, right? So you've got your 15. This part of the 15 has been tested. So I'll reserve my opinion on where I think it's going to go for now. You've got a pretty nice 5-minute range down here. Oh, the 5-minute, looks like the 5-minute has already been tested. So you've got the backside test on the 5 right here. Like 2 Candle Valley is always going to be your backside test. Go to your next 5-minute level right here. It looks like that's been tested. Oops, right there. You go to your next 5-minute level, which is right here. Candle or Wicket doesn't matter. Candle or Wicket is all one test. That's been tested. And you got your 5-minute level right here. So possibly going after this, maybe, or holding this 15 higher up. Don't think you're going to be testing anything lower than that. The 15 here, I just don't see it. Think of anything, you're much deeper in this range, possibly down at this 15, but you can still ladder this part of the move too, so that's perfectly fine. We're not going to get tied up too much in TA today. Camera's auto-focusing like crazy. That's something I got to fix. There's an origin below. Yeah, there could be origins below. Yep, absolutely. These are pretty much gone. You can start looking back in the range too. You can start looking back all the way to here for the actual origin of the move, right? Like what you would do is you'd go time frame here and you'd say, okay, well, where's the valleys in the move, right? Like you've got one down here. So I don't think that's quite it. We already know because our levels are here, so it can't be the 4 hour. Possibly the 1 hour. I don't think so. Again, maybe this 1 hour has an origin. You can maybe find the origin level here on the hourly, maybe. You've got this. Yeah, I don't really think that's going to be it either. Yeah, there's nothing there for the origin. Nothing in here. So it's really looking like a 15-minute origin right in here. It's going to try to break this move. Even just adjust this to here. It's your 15-minute right here. And you can just see where that origin is created. Yeah, so there's going to be your origin right there, right? Hasn't hard closed yet. This is polarity in the move. So you really have to start over from 0 in a moment like this. And then you really have to say, okay, this is where you build that move from here. So you go to your 15 and there it is, right? So then you've got a pretty good entry right here because this is going to ultimately try to hold the move down. This backside did hold the move up, failed, didn't quite test the front side right here. So it'd be interesting to see what's inside of this range. Yeah, you've got that 5-minute back test, which is the 15-minute right there. So you could start thinking about something like this as a 5-minute entry. Looks like that might be tested as well. Origin right there. Yeah, that's tested as well there too. So you can't really use that, which brings you back to this right here, back to trying to remain laddering off of this range right here. Music, hello? Camera keeps autofocusing. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. Camera's being silly. I'm gonna have to change it to manual focus and just set the scene myself, which is fine. Camera's excited for the first season. Yeah. Would like to listen into the teams? Yep, we will. We definitely will. Can definitely give you a link to BitGet right there. And there's a discount link that I have set up. So you'll get 15% off trading fees, and you'll be able to participate in all the giveaways and things like that by signing up through this BitGet link. Like, for example, today we're giving away 1,000 USDT to somebody, and then 40 people 50 USDT. So total of 3,000 being given away today. So make sure you sign up to BitGet, because that's one of the stipulations. If you don't have a BitGet account signed up when the giveaway happens, sorry, man. Dude, that's sorry, can't get it. So there's going to be a lot of different giveaways, a lot of different cool things we do in the streams as season 1 goes on. The 85% discount ends today. That was a nice promotion that we did. That was an example of one of the promotions that we did. We had 85% off trading fees for a very limited time. So, you know, quite a few people in the Discord enjoyed a huge bonus. Not quite fee-free, but virtually fee-free trading for almost a month straight. So unfortunately that ends today, but then we've got a new giveaway today, which is going to be happening in the Discord. Go take a look at the other teams here, see what they're up to.
Oh, sucks.
I guess it's gonna be different every month, or
Looks like Team Arcane is working with something
just
right
talking
now.
about for audience stuff. I don't know about us.
Audience stuff. They're talking about us.
And of course, now he streams me saying that.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
It's Team Arcane live right now. Just checking in on them, seeing what's going on. Don't worry, I'll put you guys back on mute, give you your privacy. Everybody's a little nervous on camera queue. You know, I've been doing this for a long time, 5 years now. So for me, it's just, you know, like drinking a coffee. Can't live without it kind of thing. But yeah, definitely with first day on camera for everybody. So they got that camera shyness. You know how that feels, right? Say cheese and your smile goes down one side and up on the other. It's like, uh-oh, what just happened to us?
Now that one minute is where'd you get the 1 minute 29
ta-mafia here, checking in on them.
391.
And that'll definitely be the 10.
Yeah, the origin. Yeah, dude, that's like a freaking. That is so polarized. Not even funny. There's nothing left.
We'll leave them to it. You know, camera shy, like I said, day one. But that's okay. Come tournament time, these guys. So we can talk about the teams themselves. So let's do a little bit of a segment here. We're gonna get into a giveaway in a little bit, but let's do a little bit of a segment. Let's do open ask about teams. Now we do this in Discord all the time. We have community events and stuff like that, but a chance to ask technical questions about the teams, like, you know, do they struggle? What are their, you know, what's it like for them? Any kind of technical questions, you know, we can ask on stream today, because today is a tech test setup after all. And if there's anything that people need to know about teams or want to know about how the setup works or anything like that, then yeah, today would be a good day to ask that. And once the tournament starts, it's going to be highly focused on just creating entertainment and looking at these streams and teams and what they're doing. Arcanes are snipers. You're a little scared of them. Arcane is crazy. They have been doing profit withdrawals on a daily basis almost. So and they've been good ones too. They're hitting their goals like crazy. Strict rule about entries on trades. Well, you know, they keep their profits, so I think they keep themselves in check. They are allowed to take any trades they want, any profits. I don't micromanage teams. I go in there. My job is to help them, and I train with them every single day. So if they're having struggling points, or if they're, looking to get better, or if they're having, moments where they're not quite sure about something, I go and I work with them every single day. It's the kind of thing where they can enter wherever they want, but they only make money if they're in profits, right? So I think they hold themselves to that tone. I think they hold themselves accountable there. I don't think they. Everybody hates getting in a losing trade, right? Like everybody hates getting in a losing trade. This camera's driving me crazy with his focusing. Yeah, I think it's a healthy thing that teams keep themselves in check when it comes to their entry. So for example, teams, they get $10,000 a week to trade with. So myself and BitGet fund them $10K a week, right? So, they have the ability to make as much money as they want with that, $10K a week trading leverage. I train these guys to trade, Jesus, this camera is driving me nuts. Now I noticed it. Someone told me your camera's auto-focusing, and now I can't stop looking at it auto-focusing. I gotta stay like one position, not move. I gotta be a robot for this thing today, apparently. I guess the lighting in here is set up weird. So teams, they get funded 10K a week, right? So, they don't want to lose that money, because then they don't get to take profits and pay themselves. They hold themselves pretty accountable to those entries. They really do their due diligence and work. They're working all day long, every day, to take these spots, to take these entries. You know what I mean? So they are doing their due diligence to take the absolute best trades. Like if I was to trade today, I don't even know where I would look. I would look to the origin level, because this is like hyperpolarity, right? So where can this thing go? It's been laddering from here to here. So you'd start to do a little bit of a dissection on, okay, this is polarity. So this is holding the entire move up. If it loses this, it's gonna crash the move, right? Like that's the origin level. So, you're going to crash the move and possibly back test this to see if it can ladder, or it's going to go even lower. Like Bitcoin's in scary territory right now, right? Like it's creeping on this origin level. This level doesn't mean anything here. Like you can just immediately kill that, because right now it's super polarized against this origin. Like if this thing breaks, this thing's going to retest its top. It doesn't really have anything left there. There might be some smaller pseudo range back here that this tested. I haven't done my TA from what this stuff tested. I've been too busy with teams and training. But yeah, I leave that to them to decide that, right? It's not my job to pick their spots for them, rather than to just teach them how to take their best trades, right? So like if you lose this origin level, the move is going to crash. Like it's going to crash down. And you really start having to work your TA off there. You really have to start looking at, okay, here's your hourly level. And that's what we did here. We went to the hourly. We looked at from the 4 to the 1 to the 15-minute part of that move, and now it looks like maybe it's somewhere down at the very bottom of this range, which is back testing this here. So to take a position here, you got to start wondering like where does it exist? Right here is the 15, right? That's your 15-minute. Oh no, it's not actually. It's right here. So you got a 15-minute right here. So it could come back down pretty close to this, but that's not exactly ideal for it to test this either, because that means it's failing to hit the origin. So you kind of automatically rule this out as an entry, because you're more likely to test something inside of this, right? You're more likely to start going inside of this range and testing inside of there. So, looking for the hold level, something like this might be your best spot to enter. So I think you have a pretty hyper polarized moment here between this 3-minute, and there's likely a trail of 1 minute. It's like we're a 1 minute level that gets hit there, and this completes back here, backside, and that's your front side. So you could either be here. Or here. I think I would just go for the greedier part of the move and see if it, rejects. I think that might be a little too greedy though, but I think that's the safest, right? But like Bitcoin really has to get back over top of this 15 and hold. Once it hits that, it really has to get back over top of this 15. Like it doesn't have a choice, and needs to continue to go develop over this and not underneath that level. So, it's going to possibly, Bitcoin will hit this moment where, if it goes down to this range, somewhere between here and here, testing this level, and then if it can't get over top of this, it's kind of gone, right? Right now, Bitcoin's testing somewhere inside of this range, this 15-minute range. 15-minute, you got the combo 5. You just use a replayer tool here and find the level. 5, you've got the 3 here. That represents the test of the 3 and the 1 all the same. So something like this is the greediest part of the range. I'm not sure if it's reached this yet, but yeah, something in here. You could have the body of the 1 is still connected to the 3, but at this wick here, you've done all level test requirements. So possibly it's been testing this. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it yet. Very close. And then you're in the trade right now where you're looking to enter this trade and you have to make an adjustment here because you're so close to the level. Like, is it really going to bounce 29k even? You might go underneath it. Like, is there another range that you play now? There's always that consideration between, in the moment. Backside 5 minute protecting the leg of the move. Could be that. Could be this. I don't think it can be the front side here, but it can be the backside. I think this is the adjustment you have to make in that moment now, seeing how Bitcoin is so close to that 3 minute level. I think you need to make that adjustment. Camera's driving everyone crazy. I'll fix it. I'll fix it with a baseball bat. So there's something else we got to talk about, okay? There's something else we got to talk about. No matter how many times I tell everybody, sign up to BitGet, there's still going to be people who win the giveaway and are like, oh, I wasn't signed up to BitGet. I didn't know I had to sign up. Let me just make sure we avoid this right now. Sign up to BitGet, because when the giveaway hits on the stream, if you aren't signed up before the giveaway, not after, before the giveaway, you will miss out on your prize. If you win the $1,000 giveaway and you don't have a BitGet account, you're not getting the $1,000. Okay, I just want to make sure, because no matter how many times I tell people these things, it's always the same thing. Oh, I didn't have my account signed up. I didn't know. I'm warning you now. Sign up to BitGet. When that sucker drops, dude, I'm telling you, dudes and dudettes, have your account signed up. That's all I'm going to say. Looks like BitGet is testing that level here, that 5 minute that we just talked about. I wonder if it went right for the body of the 5 minute. It did. So it's going to have to hard close this now. So entry would have been a little high if you went on the backside. I still think the backside is okay here. It kind of represents all within the same test, but looks like it did go after that front side. I'm surprised because it did test the front side right here. I'm actually a little surprised it hit this. I'm wondering if there's a 3 minute level in there. Doesn't mean it's going to hold either though. But yeah, it went after that 5 minute front side, so it's laddering off the interior range right now. So you've got to start seeing these as different ranges, right? As you go into bigger and bigger time frames, you can see how these ranges split. You don't have a bigger 4-hour time frame range, so you're just testing the 1 hour range right now. But you can see where there's that splitting of the range. One ladder point here, one here, one here, giving you your classic staircase ladder points. It's just about finding those moments that represent the best entries, the must hold spots, even if it's interior to the move like this, and you're going to develop some type of interior trends. Like at first you would have had something very much like this. You would have had this interior trend, and that would have broke, and now you're going to have something like that there, exterior, interior here. I wonder if you have an hourly. You don't, so it would be just like this. So this is going to be the shield for the trade in a sense, but if it holds, right, not even necessarily going to say that this is going to hold. I think the best moment for this entire trade was that combo level for it to hold. I think when you start looking back, I don't necessarily think this is going to hold. When you start looking back at the hourly and you find the 15 minute inside of that range, right, like you start to diminish that range. Here's the 15 minute level, and then you start going into that. I think that was that kind of moment that you needed to hold to really continue your ladder up. Otherwise, it just looks like it might go attack the origin level again, because I don't think this is going to hold either. I think the backside has to hold here, not the front side. I think you have to be You can make a case for this 5-minute level, but nah. It's not deep enough in the move. If you hold this, awesome. But oops, really this is where your move has to stabilize to accumulate, and then it just simply hits the inverse and can't get over it, right? Like it just simply hits this inverse and can't regain the inverse. So this is a very straightforward move. Hits that level, the level that has to hold it up, but can't gain the inverse, and then like I wonder if you could have taken a scalp here even. Yeah, it's actually not bad. It's actually a really good scalp. So I'm wondering if any teams took that. I think we marked this level after this got hit. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we marked it after it got hit. But this would have needed to hold because it represents the highest time frame part of that range, right? And by the way, camera focus. By the way, BitGet has a bunch of stuff you can unlock there too by trading on BitGet. Like you get all these kinds of bonus referrals and signups too. So, when's giveaway? Give me a minute, bro. The Origin better get hit. You've been eyeing it for a few days, Phoenix. Yeah, so you guys are looking at a trade pretty deep in that range. I noticed on your stream there. This 5-minute going to make an attempt to hold the level. Wow. That's really caught me by surprise too. Like I would not have taken this part of the move. I would have taken this, the backside, not that front side. I would have made that adjustment after losing this to go to the backside of that 5, not the front side. But you know, in either case here, that's fine. The 5-minute level looks like it's trying to stabilize its move. Really surprising, to be honest. 2 minutes to get over top of this level. You know, likely it'll get over top of this, reject this 5-minute level, and then see if it can stabilize and move up past that to start another little run here. Up at least to this interior part of the range on the smaller time frame on the 1 minute. But right now, really needing to gain this 5-minute level is pretty critical. And then that creates your logic trail too, right? Like you did just hit this 5-minute hold level right here, so it needs to develop the next 5-minute level, right? Like you can trail this back all the way from down here. This 5-minute level right here backside was hit, so that's fine. Meets the criteria of the level being hit. That right there is hit, that's fine. And then the next one now is off of this level, right? Like you're just following that trail of levels. So if this does develop the 5-minute level here, yeah, I mean, that becomes a next ladder point in the move. It's obviously creating that next ladder point, and then you see what higher time frame it develops to understand, you know, better understand what's happening on the top. And this will try to stop it from moving up, but you have to hit this, pull back, and then, you know, see it gain that 5-minute level. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens when little localized origin point there, 1 minute, just a small pullback, nothing to even consider on the chart, but that's fine. Little origin level there. No big deal, nothing to even base a trade on. Really the critical thing here again is to get over top, start closing over this 5-minute level so you have something to back test. It's really close, 20 seconds away. You can enter the giveaway on the Discord server. So anybody on the Discord server, we have a giveaways channel, and I'll be hosting one soon. You know what? Let's do a giveaway right now. Let's host one right now. We're going to do one right now. During the stream, I will have this being shown live. Right now, I don't have it set up because it's a tech test day. So keep in mind, you guys on stream won't see it, but it's happening behind the scenes. for people who are on the Discord. We're going to do 2 minutes runtime on this one. We're going to go 20 winners, 50 USDT. So, get ready. Anybody on the Discord? BitGet account signed up, ready to go, ready to trade. Okay. Now, there's going to be 2 minutes that you can enter this. Go to the giveaways channel. It's under the getting started sections. There's going to be a whole chart rater subsection built for this. Right? Go to that channel. Don't type anything. I don't want to disqualify you guys for typing something in that channel. I'm going to lock it off to typing if you guys do that. I am going to start this. And then you're going to have to click the little icon to enter. You will get a DM saying that you entered. And then the winners will be shown and decided. Go. Hit that. It's live right now. You know what? I'm going to screen share this sucker. This is way too cool. Hold on a second. You guys go though. 22 people entered. $35 people entered. Oh yeah, of course BitGet has enough volume. It's a huge exchange. Temporarily turning this off so I can set chat permissions so that people cannot type. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. I'll let people do a bunch of chatting. I'm deleting their messages. Hopefully, I set this thing up properly. Yes, I did. Here we go. Let me share the screen. There's your winners right there. First giveaway done. 50 rock stars too. All those lucky people. iNuke, you won't get it. You're not qualified to get it. Same with 4acre, you're not qualified to get it. Teams cannot do that. Teams cannot participate. I sent that memo out yesterday. I guess everybody didn't read it. Nin, you also don't get it. Let's just delete all this crap that people put in. Maybe I shouldn't have let people type for a little bit. I gotta sit here and delete messages like a pleb. Yeah, probably shouldn't let people type, right? Like that was kind of... That's okay. I could just do like a clear command, but you know what? Then it's going to clear the bot results. There we go. Now no one will be able to type in this channel anymore. It'll specifically be for giveaways. Got 1, 2, 3. 3 people who are ineligible. So we have 17 out of 20 winners. There we go. Next one, we'll do 23 people. Make up for the 3 people that that didn't get in. So giveaway 1 is done. There you go. Congrats, everyone. Your starting position size keeps growing. Cotton speechless. Thanks, man. Giveaway for non-Discord? No, sir. You have to be in the Discord. You want to be a part of the giveaways? You got to be in the community, man. Dude, this camera is going crazy. Look at it. It's celebrating. It's celebrating the giveaway. The thing is raving. It's popping off, dude. Look at this thing is going crazy. This camera, it wants another giveaway. It was focusing with the beat. I saw that. Dude, this thing is raving. Thanks so much, Cotton. You're welcome. Congrats to those who won it. We're going to do another one, 23 people, and then we're going to do one big $1,000 slammer today. One person's going to win 1,000 USDT. Whoa. Still trying to hold this trend it created. Did it create a trend yet? No, it didn't. Well, it did on the 5 actually, but I'm wondering if there's a 15-minute base. So really you're here. Because it is a 15-minute base, you can use that 15-minute reach point as the best part of the trend. So that's fine actually. So now really it'll try to have to get over this eventually. So it needs to stabilize over top of this 15. Which is also the 5. Okay. Okay. No, you have to be in the Discord. You have to join the Discord. You have to be a part of the Discord. The $5 supporter tier doesn't give you access to Discord. It's only in Discord. There will be non-Discord giveaways in the future. There will be, but for right now, it's community only, like inner community only, which is Discord. But there will be non-community giveaway, like non-Discord giveaways in the future. It's just, I mean, obviously, you know, you still have to be on BitGet, so you still need to have that BitGet sign up done now. And I would recommend getting comfortable with the exchange. You know, it's not just the $50 that you get for signing up to that. Like, you know, there's bonuses to using my sign up link that are going to be constantly introduced. So you know, if you're going to sign up and trade on BitGet, use my link, because you'll be privy to bonuses in the future. You'll be included in stuff that we're doing in the future as well. So, you know, it's really important to get comfortable on the exchange, trade on there, get used to it. You know, I can speak to the teams. Every team has gone through an adjustment period coming from Binance trading to BitGet. Every single team prefers BitGet as an exchange. Like, and again, this is not like sponsor Lane, sponsor Andy. I'm not sponsored to say these things. I don't have to. I say them because I mean them. So the thing is that, yeah, like, it's an adjustment period when you get off Binance, but then you realize how much better BitGet actually is as an exchange. You realize quickly how much more superior it is. It's faster, it's smoother. They have leverage with good volume. You know, the top exchange will change. I do believe BitGet will. It's not going to happen overnight, right? Like, it's not going to happen overnight, but I do believe BitGet will eventually take over that #1 spot. I don't know how soon it's going to happen, but I think if there's one exchange that can do it, I think BitGet is the exchange. Again, this is not, it's not like sponsor talk. I don't have to say these things. I say them because I mean them. And it's the first time in 5 years I've said that about an exchange. So I have a lot of faith in BitGet. I've seen what they're doing behind the scenes. I've seen how much they care about their audience. You know, that's what the #1 thing you want in an exchange is, someone who cares about you. Like, someone who cares about you from, and I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about from an exchange level. Someone who actually cares about their audience, in my book, is the biggest thing. Like, for example, my teams gave me a bunch of feedback on how we can improve BitGet as an exchange. So part of my job is to teach my teams. And then something that we've struggled with for years and years on end is, you know, all the features and options that we need to be successful on in day trading aren't always on the exchange. And if you were to send a list of fixes to an exchange, they would literally go in their junk mail. With BitGet, they're like, oh, tell us more. Can you talk to our engineers about this? Like, that's the sign a company cares. And you're going to see a lot of features rolling out from BitGet this year that are like industry first. Nobody else is doing. Like my community, even we get the benefit of being able to have that direct connection with BitGet. And I can say, hey, like our traders, we're professional traders. Some of us are making 6 and 7 figures a year. Like we need to be able to have this added to the charts. And then like their engineering team listens. Like that's the stuff that matters, not how many tweets an hour you can do and how many retweets you can pay for. Like that shit doesn't matter. What matters is an exchange who cares and who listens. And that exchange will be the exchange of the future. And that is every single thing I've seen with BitGet. So again, I said this on YouTube last month and I'm going to say it again. I love BitGet. I am not going anywhere, but I'll be trading solely on BitGet, and same with my teams, just because it is just a much better experience. Next giveaway will be today. We're doing a few today. You have to, Ninja, you just have to be in the Discord server. Thanks, JK. We'll see you soon in the Discord, man. We're going to do another $50 giveaway for 23 people. And then we're going to do a $1,000 giveaway for one person. Keys and a desktop app. I'm not a big fan of desktop trading apps, to be honest. I don't like the other ones in the industry. I'm not a big fan of them. I myself do prefer web apps. I think most people do. If you're in the Discord, it'll be sent to you later. We'll have BitGet be in touch with you directly. Should we check on the teams? See how the teams are doing? Oh, it looks like Phoenix may be in a trade. Let's go check it out. I think Phoenix may be in a trade. Nope, they're waiting. So they've got their order set. They're waiting to get into a trade. What about Arcane? What's going on with Arcane? I think Arcane is still waiting as well. Everybody just patiently waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
It's going to move up. Okay, say for instance you're going to have, if you go to the 1 minute and you see the
56 minutes. What is this chart? 56 minutes. This is a meme.
Yeah. That
Let's
looks
use
good,
our
the 56 minute level. I think that looks good.
56 minute level.
Yeah, 56 minutes.
Yeah.
This is a pure meme.
No,
Don't
it's
listen
on
to
the
anything
screen.
they're saying.
Check
This
out
is
the
just
56 minute level so nobody sees
I'll
it.
take it off. I'll take it off.
Okay, hide it.
It's gone.
Okay. Remember where it was though.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, I love it.
Got it.
You can expect that from ta-mafia though. They're pretty hilarious like that. And now they're super quiet. Awkward. Moving along. Nuke and team are still just doing whatever they're doing. Looks like Paradigm has a long set too. Looks like they're waiting to get into a level as well. Why did they troll you guys? Hello from Paradigm. Hello, Paradigm. Sometimes teams have secrets they don't want everybody to know. The thing that they don't know about us is that we get to... Oh no. What is Arcane doing? Don't do it, guys. I see the indicator panel open. Don't do it. Don't do it, Arcane. I swear to God.
Don't do it.
No, they did it. Okay, that's they're so done. Let's go for a close up. This is the real secrets being leaked live. The real content magic right here. Mac DRSI. Add the volume. Add some VWAP. Interest windows. Areas. Rejection points. forecasts. Yep. Open the chat window, see what everybody out there in the trading verse is saying. Toss the 56-minute level on, add the fib, the Elliott wave. They've got their YWXXZ pattern. Okay, this is going to a dark place. We're going to oh no. I feel like this is the fault of Team Phoenix. They've hijacked the satellites once again and have rebroadcasted fake streams to everybody. I feel like this is the doing of a team like Phoenix. They've hijacked it all. Yep, you see? I knew it. Yeah, we're out of here. Whoa. Team Phoenix takeover. What was that little secret insight to the future of chart raiders? Again, today's a nice fun tech test day. We're not recording stats of teams. We're not worried too much about profits of teams, losses, cameras popping off, focusing, auto focusing in and out. Exactly what we need to test today. I got to meter the bandwidth of all these all the traders and all these teams. I've got my own job to do back end test wise. So great fun tech test day, and look into the very first part of chart raiders. Let's talk more about chart raiders. If you get on a team for season 2, what does that mean? That means you'll be joining us in 4 months. Your team will be getting funded $10,000 a week to trade with. You keep all your profits, 25% of it or 30, whatever we decide for that season goes to the prize pool, which you compete for at the end. So if all teams are doing good, everybody's making money, everybody's happy, you're going to have a prize pool that every team fights for at the very end of this thing. So then you're going to have a grand championship match, maybe 100,000, maybe 500, may only be 10 or 15,000, depending on if the teams are doing good or bad that season, but it might be $1 million or $2 million. And then one lucky team is going to fight for that grand prize, not only keeping their profits every single week across the 10 weeks, but also fighting for that grand prize of whatever that number inflates to for the season. So that is super cool. Being on a team enables you to have funded trading accounts by me and BitGet. So Camera wants to be included in that. Okay, you're included in that too, Camera. You funded them as well. See, it's not focusing. It just needs a little bit of love. So, no, apparently not. So if you're on a team for season 2, you'll be able to start applying for season 2. Halfway through season 1, I will announce a date that season 2 is opening up. So just hang in there for people who want to work on season 2. It's extremely cutthroat. You have to be in the Discord to join that, because that's how our community grows and builds and functions, and we have all of our tools and access in there. So hang tight, make your teams, commit now, start taking as much lessons as you can, build those relationships, get ready, because it is cutthroat. There's like at least a list of 15 teams who have behind the scenes messaged our mind coach. Our mind coach, her name is Naya. She does mental analysis at a high level. She's our server psychologist, and she's the first step in getting into a team, is convincing her that you're a part of your team is worthy, and then she'll go through an assessment for mental analysis wise, and then she'll give me her write-up and her markups, and I'll say, okay, now let me interview them, ask them the hard-hitting technical questions, right? So then I'll ask them the questions that really make or break traders, the technical stuff, to see if you're profitable, if you've got what it takes. And then if I approve you, then you're an official team starting for season 2. Your team gets 10K a week to trade with, and your team keeps all the profits. It allows you guys to transition. And this is what I love about BitGet, because they're helping transition traders into full-time roles as day traders, right? They're helping to take people and make a platform like Chart Raiders successful, right? So again, just round of applause for BitGet. If you're not trading on BitGet, do it, because they're sick. And again, I'm not sponsored to say this, so just really love working with them. And somebody in the chat says the BitGet UI is sick. I agree, it is sick. It's really good. It's really nice to use. It's very fluent. It's very fast. It's very snappy. I don't find it freezing like the other exchanges. I find it very responsive. I don't find spots where my exchange, like I've had spot, like I'm a 100x trader. I slide that sucker to the right, max position $2,500 on Binance. So when I'm trading on Binance, and their site is starting to have like JSON errors and script errors, and it's just freezing for 2 or 3 seconds. Sometimes that costs me a lot of money, right? So I really don't like that. And I haven't had that problem with BitGet. It's a really smooth experience. I really like it. BFE2 this weekend, possibly. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. You can catch up on the current mentorship at 6405. All the lessons are recorded for people to watch in mentorship. Be cool to see chart raiders on BitGet sometime this year, sometime next year. We are going to be on BitGet this year. You don't have to wait till next year. We're going to be on their site this year. The cotton mullet. Here you go. I love the mullet. It's like a modern street mullet that I went for. It's not like your classic, classic mullet. It's like a modern street mullet. Camera agrees. You see, every time camera fades, it's communicating with us. You can. If you did win the 50, you can still compete for the $1,000 giveaway. Absolutely. If you've won the prize, I'll be sending your name to our BitGet resident technician and engineer team that we have inside Discord, and they'll be contacting you to get your user ID to put it right into your account for you. Does Naya like the mullet? She's half on it. She likes it, but she has to get used to it. Yes, Ovi, you can absolutely still participate. The mullet looks good. I love the mullet. The mullet is hype. Team Brave Not Perfect. Absolutely. That team almost made it. They were right at the top of the rank. There's a team called Brave Not Perfect that were right at the top of the list to make it in the season. They just missed their spot. They were a really good team. They'll be back for season 2 though, I'm sure of it. Live daily, 5 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 5 days a week, chart raiders, following our teams every single day, highlight reels. All the teams have social medias. They've been posting up links like crazy. Chart raiders is popping off. It's going crazy. Behind the scenes, there's so much going on. There's animated short stories that I'm developing for chart raiders. There's backstories. There's lore inside of this world that we're developing. Sponsored teams. We are going to take day trading by storm. This is going to be the first real esports for day trading that anybody's ever seen. This is going to grow huge, because you know what? We've got 5 teams right now that have been given the opportunity. Yeah, 5. Come on. You can do it, camera. You can do it. Focus in, baby. Yeah, there we go. We got 5 teams that now have life-changing amounts of money being given to them every week so that they can start their trading career and their trading journeys. And they work hard. They work hard. They are there like 15, 16 hours a day working out the kinks as teams, working on taking good spots, profits. So 5 days a week, we're going to be following their progress. We're going to be being able to do things like follow. No mic on this scene. There we go. We got audio back. Another great tech test out of the way that we got to overcome some of these things that are happening. Music turned off, mic turned off. Okay, there we go. Good. Fix that up and get things back and going here. Audio check 1, 2, 3. Yep. We're good. Really looking at the teams from left to right here, talking about who they are and what they represent. In Team Arcane, they all kind of have a backstory in what they represent in Chart Raiders and who they are and what's going on. And Team Arcane, they really represent kind of like these chart wizards, people you think of steampunk world, abandoned workshops, and that's why they have their goggles on, almost as if they were working on tiny little mechs to protect the fortress. They have their own version of that, which is their own magic. Nobody really knows how Arcane does what they do. They're using bots and scripts, although they don't actually use bots and scripts. It's the story is, you know, their world, instead of mechs and cog work, they make digital mechs and cog work, which is bots and scripts. And nobody quite knows how Arcane does it, and they are always pushing the bounds of trying to find something new in the trading world, trying to find that piece that nobody else can occur, and kind of actually is exactly what Arcane stands for too, because they have been religiously making profits, sometimes thousands of dollars a day, and taking up profits almost every single day. And everybody's like, what's the Arcane magic? How are you guys doing it? Nobody knows, because they keep those secrets. So they're kind of like chart wizards, right? And then you've got Enigma, who is rejected by society, rejected by their parents, having to scrape together any cent they can just to survive, scamming grandmas, living in the shadows as these cloaked figures. You don't know who they are, but they know who you are, right? So that's Enigma. They are cracked screen monitors because they have nothing. They are street hoodlums. They are living in the dark, but banded together through the science. So that's Team Enigma. You've got Paradigm Shift, who's holding the original TA Bible. So you can see in their hand, they've got that TA Bible, the Cotton's original version. Long past my days, I left my work deep in a book, and Paradigm now has that original copy of that book, trying to preach to the world the science, trying to wake people up from being zombies of the markets, just one person at a time, red pill, blue pill kind of paradigm shift moment. And they have that original science, and now like holy crusaders are going and trying to convert people. Team Phoenix represents people who were brainwashed by the media, people who were indicator traders once upon a time, and who have now, through that same chain of being lied to by the media, is now brute force taking over things like satellite systems to teach people the real truth. They are the scamming grandmas, smiley face. Yep. Team Phoenix is the freedom fighters in a crowd of people, the person standing on top of a vehicle with a microphone. Phoenix is, through brute force, hijacking satellite systems, just like they were brainwashed and lied to by the media and indicators. They are now doing the exact same, but through the science. And ta-mafia is a bunch of defected corpos, people who were once in the corporate world who have defected, the absolute best snipers you can find, one shot, one kill type of traders, where they take one position, they're defected corpos, and now they've banded together as highly intelligent, highly accurate snipers. So those are your 5 teams for season 1. We only used to scam grandmas, I promise. Higher levels needed, Mr. Makarov. So really just getting to know more about the teams, more about who they are, what they represent. Who they are inside of this Chart Raiders universe and in this future dystopian world that we live in Chart Raiders. We're not quite on season 1, week 1 yet. Ignore the text on the bottom of the screen. We're not quite there, but we will be soon, a few weeks. Just getting to know the teams, the platform. Thanks, Staying Alive. Staying Alive says, man, the stream is so fire. I can't believe you pulled this off, Content. You're the GOAT. Thanks, man. Really supporting my traders, really supporting my community, putting them first, really showing that there's a science that controls these markets and a science that we learn together and have been just killing it in an underground way for years to come. And now we're going to convert the industry. We're going to take day trading and turn it into esports, and the first real, no longer will people have to say, hey mom, dad, you know, I'm a trader. Oh, you're a gambler. No, I'm not a gambler. I'm a day trader. Oh, you gamble. That's good. Nice. Let us know when you lose the money. We have to remortgage the house. Thanks, son. Now we're going to create the world that, hey, mom, dad, I'm on a trading team. I'm in chart raiders. Oh, because that has power behind it. Oh, you're on a team. What does that mean? We're going to fill that gap, and we are going to change the industry one step at a time. And 5 years in the making. And this platform, Chart Raiders, has been almost a year in the making now. 10 months in the making. Finally coming together, all the final pieces. Moving over to Paradigm. Looks like Paradigm, speaking of Paradigm, chiming in chat, Lobos, saying that their level got hit perfectly. I think they just entered a trade. We should go take a look at that in a minute. Then Phoenix, brute force satellite takeover. Minimum amount of team members is whatever you want. You could be a 2-person team if you want. Under 3, I highly advise against, and you probably won't get in. But any team, it's up to the captain. I don't micromanage the teams and how they work. The teams, it's up to them. It's up to the captain to decide how the team evolves forward. Some teams like to run with 6. A great example of that is Paradigm. Look at Paradigm. They've got 6 members and they work well as 6. And then you go and you look at Arcane and they've got 3 and they work well as 3. It is up to the team captains to decide. It's also a part of strategy, because when you trade with a team... Really? Are you kidding me? Nuke. Looks like Nuke just maybe potentially missing a trade there. Let's go take a look at Nuke's screen. Looks like he just missed his trade. Oh no. Let's go take a look here. Looks like Paradigm's in a trade right now. Not sure where they're at. 64% up so far. 890 in profits. So really looking like what we're going to see what Paradigm does with this position here. Really looks like they've gotten to a good position for themselves. Quickly switch over to the other teams as well. Make sure we're keeping on track of all of it. Looks like all teams have fired at the right level. And this is the, you can see ta-mafia here is up $950. Keep climbing, $1,000. Really doing well. Congrats teams. Looks like every team has fired the same spot. Really the power of the science showing through. Every single team, it looks like they have taken the same position. So, you know, and this is a test of the science. It's a testament to exactly everything we do. When you can see 4 teams taking the exact same trade, there is really a science in these markets. And this is the proof right here. When you can see 5 groups of people who you train catching knives like this, making $1,000 in 2 minutes of time. How crazy is that? Paradigm. Looks like Nuke just missed it, but they had the level. So all 5 teams actually, and we're going to listen into some of these conversations, see what teams are doing with these positions here.
And Seabass will make us quite aware of when that moment is. But I'm with you. If that happens, get out. Get out of the trade and we go for the rebuy.
Yep.
We'll know exactly when that happens.
They're forming their strategy to see when the rebuy is going to happen. So it sounds like they've got kind of a plan here going forward.
Yeah.
Really great job, Mafia.
Created even hard close the 1 minute backside there too.
Back to
Joe, so we're sort of back testing the backside right now.
There's our backside.
I don't see a
There you
3
go.
area.
we got
Are you on
In all its glory. There it is.
Oh, that's glory, baby.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't
Let's
swear.
go theories.
Switching between teams here, just trying to keep up with the action. Looks like lots
What
of teams
happened?
in this trade. Switching over to Arcane real quick. All teams in this trade right now. Great job, teams.
Oh, no. Yeah. It's in there, dude. Let's go.
Ooh.
Side. You look at the higher time frame and see where it takes you from there.
A little birdie told me that yesterday.
Right? Oh yeah.
Sounds like some secrets they may not want people to know, using terms like little birdie. So we're going to give them a few minutes to talk amongst themselves. And really great job to all the teams here, looking like they're going to be... I wonder what they're doing here. Are they hedging their position? They may be hedging short. I'm actually not sure what they're doing here. Looks like they're just setting a close long. Okay, it looks like they're setting a take profit there. So setting up their stop loss, right? They're long, they're close long. Good job on Paradigm. Looks like they might hit their target here. Now the only question you got to ask is volume's too high for the teams. Yeah, I agree. So just tech testing today, right? It's a lot to do back-end production. So you know, the nice thing here is that all teams are taking profits on this trade. So that's great. That's fantastic. And then really developing their strategies going forward, right? Like, what is Team Paradigm going to do with this? Looks like they've got a close long here. Who's taking the rebuy? Does that mean this move is in succession? Looks like Team Phoenix is in. All teams getting in on this trade. Great jobs, teams. Great job teams. Great jobs. Technically jobs. Everybody's doing it, so great job, teams. Switching back over to my chart here. Let's go to what we have. So this is the exact same levels we were just talking about, right? Really looking at, and I think this is what Enigma has too. I think every team goes for this origin level. We had talked about that. Where this tests back in that origin level is really the big question. You know, does it go for this greediest part of it? And it looks like it just went over it by $9 or $10, which is fine. Doesn't quite go for that greediest part of the move. And I think this is exactly what Enigma was looking at. So I think Enigma was looking at kind of this interior part of that range. I believe it's a 1 minute level. I believe it's just a time that's the greediest part of this move, a 1 minute level here. Right, the 1 minute was tested, so now it was at the 3 minute level, wasn't it? So that looks like Enigma taking a slight misstep there, and I don't necessarily think that it's a misstep. I think that they've gone for a bit of a greedier spot and they missed it, but all the other teams getting in this, each team doing 100x, so great job. Absolutely fantastic job by the teams. And now you have to start thinking about what's going through these guys' minds, right? Like, you're going to be developing these shields and the moves. And if you don't know what any of this lingo means, hold level shields, go to my YouTube channel. I teach it all for free. It's you know, if you want to learn how to trade 100x with a science rate to the, you know, to the dollar, even you catch positions like this and, you know, positions like this, like you're seeing what the teams are doing today. And they're all 5 teams all in this position with the exception of Enigma, who just slightly missed it, and that's okay too. But if you're having trouble kind of understanding the lingo and following up with it, I teach it all on my YouTube for free. So you can go to Cotton Candy TA, learn it, and then you'll be able to kind of follow along. And then if you need further help, you join the Discord community through Patreon, and we have all sorts of cool stuff, events there. Really awesome. So now you got to wonder, what are you developing next? You've got the 5 minute hold right here, which it needs to try to hold. It's having trouble developing this 15. So it really does need to get over this level. It really does need to start developing something. And the hourly is way up here. So you want to develop this hourly hold level, right? And, you know, in order to do that, you have to start developing the smallest time frames first. So, you know, we're just going to color code this in hourly, so we have that visual reference going forward. And we're going to look at trying to gain this 15. So what do you have to do to gain this 15? Number one, you have to stay over this trend that was established there from the hour. Oh, it's not from the hourly, and it actually can't be from the 15. So it's actually not a 15-minute trend either. Interesting. So now we have to actually look towards the 5-minute trend. So this is a 5-minute trend here. So now you really have to kind of stay above this trend. That's really going to be the trigger for this entry here. Otherwise, I think you're going to start to look to maybe break this down. But if you can stay over this, you can maybe use this origin level to create some accumulation here. So I think this is along the lines of what the teams would be talking about right now if we went and listened in on their conversations. I think this is along the lines of what they'd be saying. So that's kind of my take on things. Let's go check in on with them and see exactly what they're thinking and doing and what strategies they're kind of thinking of here. Looks like Paradigm still in the trade, still holding on to their profits. Looks like they think that it's also going to be moving up here. Of course, we don't know yet, but if it establishes some of those bigger time frames that we talked about, then absolutely. iNuke's team having to sit this one out. They just missed their trade. Unfortunate, but as the way it goes, iNuke's team just missing it by just the slightest amount.
Created the 3-minute inverse.
Talking about what levels could possibly break.
3-minute inverse is now created.
ta-mafia here. Oh, they got some reverb. I don't know what they're doing. Turn off my stream, guys. Don't play your stream. Don't play the stream through the... So they're developing their strategy here.
Yeah, I mean, I would use that, and I would also use the level from the past, that reverse level. is the protection.
One's got a hold, baby.
Arcane seems like Arcane's really dialed in here. I think Arcane's really got the right idea with this hold level on the 3 minute there, what they were on. So I think Arcane's really dialed into this move. They've got an accurate trend. Looks like they're trying to establish a move. And I think all teams right now, it looks like all teams are trying to go for that longer position, right? Like it looks like all teams are trying to go for that bit of a longer position. Gonna make sure, just
Yeah,
check
that's
in with-
right. Come on now.
130 till the 15. We could flip this 15 down and make a shield. Make a beautiful 15 shield. I'd be okay with that. And we can
go back to Team Arcane. That's who you're hearing right now. Team Arcane
1 minute
always really
origin
dialed in. You know,
possibility
Team
down here,
Arcane
too.
from
So a few
Zero
things
has
that can
been
still keep
turn
us
them down a
alive.
little bit, get their audio levels a bit better balanced to my voice here. You know, Team Arcane has been so dialed in from Zero, from preseason for, you know, we're going close to 3 weeks now where these guys have been profiting almost on a daily basis. So they are so tuned in. It's always great to watch Arcane because they are just commanding the battlefield right now. They're going to go into week 1 and they have clearly set a presence with the with what they're expecting from the other teams. They're going to come into week 1 and they're just going to be right at the top of the game. They are just doing incredible. It really makes you want to watch exactly how they trade, because you know what, they are taking no mercy on these charts every single day, you know, withdrawing big profits. So good for them. We're going to just watch Arcane unfold this trade and see what exactly they're going to do. The $5 tier and patron does not include access to the Discord. And for anybody in the giveaway, you have to make a deposit first, just so you know, because there's a restriction there for the giveaway. You need to make your first deposit for the giveaway. So you have to do a $50 deposit to get that first giveaway, because you have to be actually on the exchange, right? So just make sure that anybody who's a part of the giveaway, make sure you do a giveaway or put a deposit into your account of $50. Arcane may be a sleeper. Arcane is so dialed into these charts, it's not even funny. Really logical and advanced. Yep, absolutely. We only trade with a very specific science. KYC is not necessary for BitGet. You can trade on BitGet without KYC. They do not require KYC even for leverage. So no matter where you are in the world, one of the big advantages of trading on BitGet is that you can trade anywhere in the world. It's something I really like about that exchange. So it doesn't matter where you're located. You don't have to KYC. How's the music level? People are in the chat are saying the music level is a bit loud. Still balancing everything. I've got about 8 different faders that I'm working with. So really trying to find that sweet balance, but we'll get there. We'll get there. The whole point of a tech test day, right? They use Binance charts, BitGet charts. It is kind of a combination. I always tell people you have to use all your tools to verify and cross-check all levels. So when these guys are making decisions, they're checking on BitGet, they're checking on Binance, they're checking, because Binance is still the volume leader. You have to cross-check it to make sure you're not missing anything. It's not that you need to use Binance's chart. It's that why not use all the tools available, right? It's about using the correct tools, not all of them. If you were to go and use 100 tools, you'd run yourself in a circle trying to keep up with all the things you would have to do. You use a science, we use levels and raise, that's it, with logic, and we use all of the exchanges to cross-verify the smartest decisions. So we're using BitGet and Binance in tandem to make sure that we're not missing anything, because we have to be able to look at all charts. So although we trade on BitGet and we prefer BitGet, we still have to also use Binance as well, because they are the volume leader of the markets. So you still have to cross-check all information across both sites. You missed your level by 0.01%. Feels so bad, but also at the same time feels so good because you know you're super accurate. Yep. So anybody who's winning the giveaway, you have to make sure you deposit $50 in your account first, so you can be included in all the promotions and giveaways. It's to just make sure your account is active, right? And not just kind of dead zombie accounts. No, Binance charts and Binance charts and BitGet charts are almost identical to the dollar, to be honest. We've been working with them for the better part of a month now, well, maybe even a little longer, about a month and a week. And it's very hard to find a spot where they deviate. Like for the most time, we are charting on the levels on BitGet as well, and they're like 1-to-1. We just want to make sure that we're not missing anything, because it's critical. We have a handful of tools and we have to use them as accurately as possible. You're welcome, Unsticky. No, it has nothing to do with affiliate links making content creators huge amounts of cash. No, I don't take anything out of this. I get a small referral fee. I don't really take anything out of this. BitGet's a better exchange, straight up. BitGet is a way better exchange than Bybit. BitGet and Bybit, so there's a few top exchanges for derivatives volume. Like there's Binance, Kraken, BitGet, Bybit. Oh, I don't know the fifth one, but those are like the top 4 out of 5, for example. So your choice is really between those 4 giants. Like that's really where you're choosing from between them all. OKX, I think, is the other one. OKX, yeah. And those are your top 5 volume exchanges. It's not always about the top volume. It's important to have good volume on an exchange for sure. But user experience and yeah, like you could pick, it's almost like saying, oh, apples, oranges, bananas. Like they're all exchanges, right? So it's kind of your choice to pick which exchange makes the most sense for you. And when you're looking at this, you can either have the standpoint of I want to trade on the highest volume exchange, or you can trade on the exchange that you think kind of gets its user base best. I personally don't trade on an exchange solely on volume. I think it's important, but I believe in BitGet's vision and I want to be a part of that. I believe in them as a fundamental company. I believe they're taking chances in this industry that nobody else is, and I believe they listen to their audience. They're not concerned about tweets that have 50,000 retweets. They're concerned about making a better user experience for day traders. Their top priority isn't how do we monetize at every single angle. They have the same ethos I do. How do we change the industry for the better? To me, that's more important. Who I support as a content creator, for me, is more important if their ethos aligns with mine. And I'm an underground freedom fighter who's just teaching a science to people trying to free the markets. Looking in at Team Phoenix right now. Just panning between the different members. Looks like all the teams are holding on to their positions. It looks like they all believe that this is going to go into a long-term accumulation move, possibly. I used to trade Forex. Now I just specialize in crypto. You did it. Congratulations, man. Thank you. Here we are, Joe. Yeah, I think when you're having that discussion about an exchange, you have to look at the future of this platform. And I mean chart raiders, and I mean also cryptocurrencies. You have to look at the future of the platform, and you really have to have there has to be a community-wide vote. Cryptocurrency doesn't survive without community presence. You know, you could get into talking about which exchange does what wrong and all these things, and you could go down the list and there'd be hundreds of things that every exchange does wrong, but it's very rare that an exchange gets it right. And you know, the thing is that it's all about community, because crypto is banded together around the world by community, by power of people. And so when you come across an exchange like BitGet, who gets that and who supports that, like I said, I talk to their engineering team and I can leave them notes and say, hey, we need this changed on the charts. That matters. That matters, because if we're going to make day trading into an esports platform, and we're going to make trading teams, and we're going to have longevity and success in the markets, we need the tools that we need that make sense from a logical level. And they support that. So they are community first. And that to me is the most important thing in an exchange. I don't care about tweets that get 50,000 retweets or hot takes on Elon's latest stance. Those things, they don't matter to me. Being a part of some fake media cycle, that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me as a trader, as somebody who wants to see crypto move forward, is the core ethos, the fundamentals, and the community values, because that's what makes or breaks projects. And that's why I use BitGet, because I like that they support that, and I like that there's a shared vision there. It's not always about volume, although volume is important. So you have to find that perfect balance of an exchange that has the volume to support that, but also the ethos and the community first approach as well. Mike is still here. I was just taking a small break. The great thing about our Discord server is that we have a direct connection to BitGet engineers. So, you know, our community works together to try to make the exchange the best it can be in terms of these things that it may be missing or can you know, change or tweak or enhance in any ways. And sometimes they don't make sense and sometimes they do. And, you know, as a community, it's really great to have that. So, you know, Sust, if you definitely can give that feedback in the Discord, that would be great. Just panning through the teams right now. Seeing where everybody's at. Let's get back to it. I think we should do another giveaway, right? Another giveaway? Camera agrees. We're going to save the big giveaway, the 1000 USDT for last. Targets or teams looking at. So we're not going to focus too much more on camera agrees. You have to do one deposit because they have to make sure it's not like a zombie account. They have to make sure it's a real account. So you do have to do a deposit, like a $50 deposit.
You have a slider on that, right?
Just doing audio checks on Teams right now. Yeah, that's fine. You can make the deposit after the giveaway. That's fine. Wondering who's still in this position. Starting to look pretty decent. Should we do the $1,000 giveaway right now? No, let's wait. The giveaway has been started. $60 seconds, 23 winners. Who's going to take it? All you got to do is click that button right there. That's it. That's all you got to do. That button over there. Thanks for recommending it, Cotton. So glad to be done with KuCoin. BitGet is a really clean trading platform. I agree. I love it. Got 53 people entered. Let's go. Half. That's a 1 in 2 chance almost to win this thing. That's close to a 50% chance that people who enter this win it. There it is. Gamma, Pearl, Dune. There's your winners. Easy money. Camera's raving again. Celebration rave. Thanks, you're welcome. Thanks, Cotton, you're welcome. So once we officially start Chart Raiders, we can kind of expect the action to be high. We're going to be constantly following, tracking, talking about stats. It's going to be really exciting. Again, today we've had a few moments of excitement like that. We're not done. By no means are we done. We've had a few moments of excitement, but once we get into the thick of it with Chart Raiders, then we're really going to be able to sink our teeth in and do a lot of this fun stuff. It looks like Paradigm is still in this trade. I wonder if the other teams have taken profits yet. Looks like ta-mafia's got a bit of a trend strategy here that they're using. I think Arcane is still in this trade too. I think all teams actually still are. Team Phoenix using, looks like a 1 minute hard close as their shield. Really great if teams are still in this. They were in a trade, Josh. I guess we could go take a further look. I didn't actually. I think they maybe closed their position. So I think maybe they took their profits on their first trade. Yeah, you looks. Yep, a status unexecuted. So this is an open trade. So it looks like they took profits on their first order. So Team Paradigm, I'm wondering how much they locked up. I'm thinking it's around 600 or 700. I'm thinking. Not 100% sure, but I'm thinking that's what it's around. Just swapping between teams here. Looks like Paradigm may be making the smart decision there. Let's go take a look at their order here. Looks like they've got another open order here, seeing they're trying to catch the bounce here. Around 700 you guys made on that trade. Great job, guys. Great job. $700 locked up. Yeah, good catch on that, saying that it's an open order. I thought it was still open, but they did indeed. Lobos coming in and confirming that for us. Team member Lobos TA confirming that they did take 700 in profit. So great. Every week it changes sus 1200. So every week we're going to have different criteria and how teams gain points. Sometimes it's going to be a race to profits. Maybe the first team to make $10,000 will get a certain amount of points. And then the first team to make $15,000 or $20,000 will get another bonus set of points. Some weeks it's going to be who has the biggest singular position. Some weeks it's going to be a measurement of how many positive trades they got into versus how many negative. And that's going to be really your point system. So that's the point system to compete for the grand prize. Now, teams keep all their profits. And that doesn't change week to week. So if teams are doing great and they're trading, they keep all their profits, 100% of it to themselves, with the exception of putting it into a prize pool for all the teams to compete for, which again, then they're still competing for their own prize money. So then it is 100% kept by teams, which is great. So they have their kind of really awesome trades they're taking, and they're making money and putting cash in their pockets every day as professional teams. That, that is what they're promote unnecessary risk taking? No, absolutely not. It's a competition for fun. So, and it's about flexing your intelligence too, right? It's about having the intelligence to take those positions in a smart way. And Team Paradigm entering their trade here too. Great job. Hopefully this moves up for them. They're going to be working probably with a pretty tight stop here, I assume. But either way, I think they're going to be, would be interesting to see how this unfolds. No, I think that promotes using your mind better, because if it's a force to get into how many trades a week, I don't think that's unnecessary risk. I think it means you just have to start thinking about longs and shorts at every point of polarity, right? So, yeah, I think it opens up an interesting dynamic, and too many people are singularly laned. There's many ways to make money in the markets, not just one. Consistent overall profits over time. That sounds like swing trading and investing. As day traders, we trade every day, day in, day out. And if the adjustment of those parameters change on a day-to-day basis, then great. You have a new kind of great fun thing to focus on. I think that's the better way to look at it than thinking of, oh, this, promotes taking risk. Nope, not at all. That would be the definition between being an investor and, long-term positions where you may want to hold something for 3 months. Those are investors, not day traders, right? As day traders, we just trade in, day in, day out. Every day is a new match, a new performance, a new set of 15 rounds to win, if you would have it, just like a Counter-Strike game. New set of rounds to win, profits daily, rinse, repeat, and we can make it fun by changing the rules around a little bit to compete for points. So I think it's absolutely healthy, and I think it's absolutely a great way to do things. Let's change up the music a bit here. A little bit of lo-fi to kick off the mood, right? Yeah, I think so. A little bit of a different pace for the stream, a little bit of more relaxed, chilled out pace, watching Paradigm, see if they can stay in this trade, if they're going to take profits, if they're going to take a slight loss. They're going to check in on the other teams too. Looks like iNuke and their team still doing their TA. almost wondering if Team Enigma is going to be getting into this trade as well. ta-mafia too, looking like they may be opening another position, as well as Paradigm here. Team's really doing a lot of work right now. You can see as they're all switching between scenes like crazy, between different time frames, between everything, really showing that yeah, their work is not going unnoticed. Because of copy traders? Nah. People can do what they want. It's a good thing if they look at chart raiders and say, hey, look at these teams and they're doing awesome things. That's a good thing. We're not worried about copy trading. We are chart scientists. We are magicians and technical gods of the charts. We don't worry about other people stealing our work. This is a perfect example of this. Is every team getting into that trade. Every team looks like locking up profits. How much is kind of their prerogative to where they take their exits, but 4 out of 5 teams in that moment taking minimum $1,000 profit, or at least 500. Yeah, we don't concern ourselves with copy trading and things like that. That's all just kind of water cooler talk. We are here to do our trading, and that is what we do. So yeah, we're not too worried about that. No, I'm not going to be taking trades at the same time. I'm hosting the show. I'm talented, but I'm not that talented to take trades and host a show at the same time. Nope.
It's in a good spot. Let's use it.
Just checking in on Team Arcane, seeing what they're up to.
I would say at the very bottom of this range, okay, where this like leg is that was just created, the stop loss should be like right under it.
Like the one that we just created then, is it like the ladder point or the original one?
Yeah, exactly. So like set the stop right below that ladder point, so that if it does end up ripping down, it's fine. Because if it comes down and retest again, it's probably gone.
Really getting the insight of ta-mafia here, seeing what they're doing, really doing their due diligence today. Really communicating well, really talking about all these trades together as a team, doing really great.
Did anybody watching the 37-minute?
37 minute, yep, I've got that on my other chart. It's looking good on the 37-minute time frame.
ta-mafia always back with the memes, trying to throw people off. The
56s never fail, man, I swear. Every time it's just a win.
Always buy the 56-minute level hold. Like, you're stupid if you don't.
Yeah, and they're so clear too. Like literally every one is just like, it's like a Picasso on the charts, man.
Guaranteed money.
Yeah, and I know. It's yeah. It's actually a little stupid.
Really hoping that we do get some copy traders, because we can tune into perfect moments like this and then spread the love, right? Really spread the love around the world, you know.
Beautiful,
so
yep.
you know, copy traders are tuning in, then they steal our 37 and 56 minute levels, and yep. Seems like ta-mafia is onto something pretty good there. Always nice to just chime in and see what they're doing, right? I think ta-mafia is probably in a good trade here. Looks like Paradigm's in a pretty nice trade here. They got $470 in profits. They're going for their second profit trade take on the day. Really doing well. Big kudos to Paradigm Shift here, because you know what? This is their second trade. The first trade they locked up 700. We haven't been able to get insight on the other teams and what they've locked up. Of course, I update those things at the end of the day, so we'll see tomorrow exactly what they've done with their positions. But we do know that Paradigm has made 700 on their first trade. They're up another 500, so really having a great day to start. A lot of small trades can add up. You know, we're not talking about them making a trade where they've made 5 or 6 or 7 grand, but you know, these little trades, they do add up very fast over time, especially when you're getting into 4 and 5 scalps between waiting for that bigger trade and then you know, you can kind of get into both. Paradigm really taking the charge today. Team Paradigm really representing chart raiders very well and really taking the charge today. Very, very good on Paradigm. Big shout out to Paradigm. Let's get some Paradigm spams in the chat for them. So let's send them our energy. Let's send them our love. Let's hammer the chat with a shift. I know I'm going to.
Oh. I see.
Looks like we got
Okay.
Team Phoenix
Right.
getting some audio from them. Looks like they're fixing their audio issues right now. Team Phoenix has been running into a few audio issues today, so
Finally got the audio sorted.
yep, finally got the audio
Oh, yeah.
sorted. Good on you, Jude. Great
That's
job.
good. Right. So we still got that. So let's see what interesting we break over that 5-0 origin.
Looks like we've got some great audio coming in from Team Phoenix loud and clear now. Hello, Team Phoenix. Welcome to the
Oh my
channel,
gosh.
boys. And good on you for fixing your
Our
audio.
audio should be good now.
There you go.
Nuke too. There's Nuke. Nuke coming in. Yep.
Jeez, okay.
He fixed the audio and he was just shouting us out.
Looks like we got audio from Enigma now. That's good. And we got
Okay.
audio from Oh, we got some feedback. They're on a bit of a loop here. Somebody's listening to the stream through their speakers,
Wow,
which is okay.
This second test is really taking it, isn't it?
And what you'll hear from Team Phoenix here is you're going to hear, I'm going to mute them for a second here. What you're going to hear from Phoenix is a really squeaky chair. And this is because they have, well, I was going to make up a story about squeaky chair rituals, but let's just call it what it is. It's a squeaky chair. So you're going to hear some squeaky chair noises from Jude, the team captain there. He's been instructed to kind of not squeak as much as he can, but you know, of course, squeaky chairs. What can you do, right? So definitely figure that out in the
So
future.
I'm going to enter back on this 1 minute. Is everyone cool with that?
Let's see what
And in all the videos, like I try to get to the TA as quick as possible. But their company.
Now you're
like,
hearing
this
Team
analytics
Enigma.
tool, like this aggregator that pulls in all like the liquidity pools.
Wait for your job?
Swap, yeah. And
Oh.
and they're always
sounds like they're talking about some job stuff as with chart raiders. We do have some people who are pretty high up in the crypto fields in inside the actual competition themselves. The group of characters that we have on our teams are pretty diverse group of people. We have everything from famous race car drivers to Hollywood actors to people who are in the crypto world, working with these companies at a very high capacity. We have musicians, we have recording artists, we have all sorts of people. So no matter where you are from life, it's really cool to see everybody from every corner of this world banding together. We have people who are being forced into military in different countries where military is mandatory. We have, like I said, famous F1 race car drivers. The pool of people is truly astounding inside of our community, and that's what you're hearing in Enigma's chat talking about.
And now we're going to continue to cycle this 5-minute trend through.
I believe that's
and try to
Marcus
attack
speaking
higher
right now.
timeframe break levels, which would just be this 5-minute.
Yeah.
So we create an origin, which we have on the 5-minute. There's that.
We have
nice
5,
origin
yeah.
there. So
And the reverse is holding the move.
yeah. So I think now that we've floated a level, like held a float level, we're probably going to go back.
Floating level straight at a butterfly effect too. I do teach these guys some of that deeper insight, deeper technical analysis. So talking about something we haven't talked about in butterfly effect 2 yet, but they're using pretty advanced technique here, a floating level. So that's really cool. Squeaky chairs, man. What can you do? Exactly. You
So
nailed it,
what do you
Josh.
think, Alien? Are you pretty much in the same boat?
Same boat.
Okay. So let's put action to that. What do we do?
Looks like they're making a plan for the next trade here. That's great. We're gonna leave them to it.
I don't know. It hasn't even like attempted to re-hit the origin.
No, it
That's
hasn't.
Jesse and Jude from Team
But I
Phoenix
still think
talking.
it obviously come back down onto trend, and that 1 minute's fine.
Yeah, I think so too. And there's a what is that? Is it the 15? No.
Let's check in on Paradigm. They've got an open position on screen. just amazing job, Team Paradigm. Up another 700 already. That's 1,400 on the day. Paradigm just absolutely killing it. They haven't taken their profits yet, but for now, as it speaks, up $1,400 in the opening hours of the day. So really great job for them. And just the start too, because you know what, this is the toughest part of Bitcoin's range to trade, right? When you're at polarity and it's kind of figuring out what it wants to do. But you know, if they keep holding this position, if Paradigm keeps holding this and it breaks back up top of over this range, like they're going to be in a really profitable position here. You'd almost wonder, how long do they hold this trade? Is it going to be an all-day thing and we're going to come back later throughout the weekend and they're up some ungodly amount of money? Maybe they're up $7,000 or $8,000 from this one trade. If Bitcoin stabilizes, are they going to close it out and take their profits? Always a balance, always tough, right? Always a tough decision to make, using your shields, using everything you have to kind of dictate. What do you do with that? When does a scalp turn into a swing trade? That's the trick. That's what you have to master right there, right? When does a scalp turn into a swing trade? Well, one of the first criteria is that you would develop all your shields on the appropriate time frames, right? You would develop all the shields that, oh, it looks like they might be looking to close their position here. They don't want to lose the local ladder on the move. They're very close. I saw them hovering over that close position button. I know they want to lock up profits. Best way to do it, obviously, limit exiting. Closing here would enforce market maker fees, I believe it is. Yep, maker fees. So you'd enforce the maker fees here, and you'd get dinged a little bit with extra fees here. But sometimes you got to take those emergency exits and lock up what you got before things go ugly, right? But I think they're okay still. I think they're you know, trying to figure out what makes sense. But really turning that scalp trade into a swing trade, like what do you do there? How do you do it? Well, you've got to develop shields. So, you know, if I was to go to my chart right now and I was in this trade, here's how I would look at it and saying, okay, what do we do? So first off, let's delete what we had, because this is, you know, on spot TA, and it was kind of just rolling through here still. And so we can kind of delete all of this stuff. Let's not worry about trends. We're not working with trends right now. What you'd want to do is you'd want to start to create that criteria, right? Like at first here, you really kind of don't want to break under this. So this really becomes, if the position holds, this is kind of your re-entry. You don't really want to hard close under this. So this is kind of your first shield in the move, right? This is kind of the, if we can hold this level, yeah, we can start to think about turning this into more of a swing trade, and not, you know, exiting it as a scalp trade, right? Camera agrees 100% with everything you're saying. Yeah, Camera's trying to fight me on this one. Fight me, Camera. Next, you have the 5-minute level here as well. So that's another thing, right? You're back testing a 5-minute level. That's the shield of the move. When that breaks, you've got no protection left in the move. You've got your trend, but then you forfeit all the profits at that point. So do you lock up your $500 or $600 or $700 do you have if you break your shield and hard close? Or do you let it develop? And then you look to your next shield too, right? So this is a 5-minute level. Let's color code this gray just to kind of indicate that it's a lower time frame. And then let's make the 15-minute as well. So if you get over top of this, you have to realize that you're creating that shield for the future. So what's going to happen? You get over top of this, and however high you go, this is what you back test in the future. So really establishing that position now is really important. So Paradigm not only took their first trade here and their first exit here, they've taken their second trade here. And if they develop over top of this shield now, this 15-minute, they've got the perfect spot that, you know, they're going to go for a target up top, and this will support the move up, because you know what, that is going to create that part of that move. And you got 16 minutes here. Another thing to be aware of, you got 16 minutes left here. If you look at the right side of the screen, 16 minutes left till you create an hourly here. So if this closes in distribution, that's great, because if it closes, say somewhere around here, like, I don't know, maybe it just dumps a little bit and just kind of lingers around here for 15 minutes. That's great, because you develop a very easily obtainable 1 hour shield, right? So now instead of having to go up and all the way up to 29,141, you can accomplish the same thing here by just kind of lingering around this price. So, you know, a little bit of a different strategy, no matter which way the kind of chart moves here. You have different angles. So it is really trying to create some accumulation here. Lingering around here, you may, you know, stay above this 5-minute level. But yeah, if you just kind of ride this 5-minute level for long enough, all of a sudden you create the body of that hourly candle. And then you've got a very easily obtainable hourly level that you just have to move a little bit over before you go way up. And you've got this major shield in play. And, you know, the 4 hour as well, I don't think we're close to that 4 hour. That's going to be your 4 hour level developing here in a few hours. So actually what we want to do is we want to mark this as the 4 hour level to gain. So Yeah, quite a few different ways to look at this trade, quite a few different strategies, and really using comparative analysis in the moment to see what makes the most sense in terms of, we're in a scalp trade. How do we turn that into a swing trade? How do we justify this as a long-term trade? That's the trick right now. So 15-minute to be gained, great. There's no hourly there, but we do have the 15-minute. We are holding that 5-minute level. That is kind of the perfect back test, hold the move, just like you saw here. The same thing would have been happening here, except this couldn't quite hang on. Like you've got 5-minute here, tried to hold on to its move, couldn't, has to dump down again, hold the larger ladder of the move, and now you're really looking to do that same thing with a 15-minute level. So this 15-minute level is pretty important on the chart right now. Be interesting to see if we can hold this 5. And then, going back to Paradigm here, let's watch how they manage this trade now. That's kind of how I would look at it. Let's see how they look at it. Let's see what they're going to do. Because this 5-minute, if it holds, like, you're good, man. You're good to fly up. Dudes and dudettes, you're ready to rock it here. How's everybody enjoying the stream so far? Again, today's a tech test day, so it's a little bit of excitement mixed with some excitement mixed with some action and testing, and I'm doing a little bit of monitoring on the back end, so it's not always quite super impactful, great stuff. But really going into season 1, it's going to be quite an amazing thing when we're able to keep tracks. Like imagine today finishes and then tomorrow we get to come back. Being able to just constantly talk about the team compositions and, what members are doing what, and, then getting into their ranks and watching how they progress. Every week we do these tests behind the scenes. So for 2 days at the end of the week, I go with every member and we do these accuracy checks and tests, and I give them these kind of cycles of things to do that I record their accuracy on. Switching between team to team, being able to keep track of how they've done and how they're progressing and how they stack up against the other teams, who's an underdog, who's a clear favorite, really having that P&L overarch kind of, here's their team scores, here's the top 10 traders and how they're scoring. How's that going to convert into the charts? I think it's very cool. I think we're going to see a lot of awesome stats. I think we're going to see a lot of really fun things to look at. And it's really going to allow us to keep track of these traders and how they are doing, and really get people excited for joining season 2, because that'll be the next big thing. Season 1, these guys are paving the way. These are our OG teams. They are paving the way for season 2, right? Then you see a day like today where everybody just makes crazy good trades. Paradigm, speaking of Paradigm, a team of 6 really paying off on a day like today. Some people say, 6 is too many people. Look at how, your profit split sucks because you've got to split all your profits between 6 people. But then, that opens up lanes and ideas, because obviously Paradigm today, day 1 test day, Paradigm is killing it. They're in 2 great trades, and I think they're still in their other one, right? Or they're still in their second trade, I'm thinking. So team of 6 at the surface level may look like, oh man, Arcane, they've got such a big advantage because, they're only 3 members and, led by iHevet and Freestyle and JPD, 3 core members who work so well together, taking profits every day. But then, great 3-way split, awesome profits, bigger money. But obviously Paradigm, the route they take with 6 members and having a full squad to look at these charts, really becoming a huge advantage on a day like today. And then as we go further in the tournament, sometimes we're going to be doing multiple trading accounts. So these teams, instead of trading one $5,000 account, they'll be trading 2 $5,000 accounts for a total of $10,000 in their week. It might be split into 3. So they may have a really big advantage on weeks where the directive is we trade X amount and your account is split between multiple members. And then when you only have Arcane, who has 3 members, while they may excel during weeks like this, or during, kind of these more focused ideas, these how much profits can you make in one day? There's only 3 people there, so they can very quickly come to these assumptions. They can move fast, get in a lot of trades. It's a huge advantage to them. They don't have 6 people they have to work with and convince. They have a close, tight-knit 3-man squad. Decisions are quick. It allows them to take 20, 30 trades a day. But then again, obviously Paradigm strategy paying off in tenfold today. 6-man squad and going to have different advantage points throughout the season, right? So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how these guys fare and you know, which teams excel during kind of which tournaments and who makes money based on the criteria. That's going to be really cool. Mike down. Mike should be up right now. Looks like Mike is up on my side. When I switch the leaderboard, Mike is disabled. Let's try this out. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. So are we talking about when I switch images like this between teams? Like this? Are we talking about I switch images through the teams and then it cuts out like that? Or are we talking about... Okay, we're talking about this when it goes to a different scene completely. Now we've got our audio on this scene. Okay, there's another tech issue fixed. There was no audio source on this scene. Here we go. Now we're fixed. Up and live. Audio complete. Perfect for test week. All these kinks getting sorted out, right? Just reiterating what I said before, it's going to be really cool to watch to see how much profit and loss each team has, because on this screen we can see, you see at the top of your screen it says previous week. We can check in on the previous week and how they did, how much points they made, what kind of profits they made for that week, and then really being able to go and switch to the season leaderboards and seeing how much total points they have in the standings and how much total profit and loss they've made. It's going to be really, really cool. Let's do an audio check on each scene. We've got audio on this scene, I can see it. We've got audio on this scene as well, I can see it. In the arena, of course, we've got audio here. In my chart, we've got audio here. We're good here. There we go. Going back and just checking on the teams here. Let's see what they're at. Oh, looks like they're discussing strategies here. Nuke kind of drawing out a picture of what he expects. Looks like he's saying there's going to be a slight trend break on the bottom there, which happened. You retest the move to hold it. You get above what looks like is an origin level. You pull back to the inverse, and then you retest that third circle there, retesting that third level as you break over that white line. His arrow moving down, and then kind of going up to two higher targets. So it looks like they're setting up a bit of a longer term trade for the day here. Very interesting. Wonder if they execute that and what they do about that. Team Arcane still working on the charts. I'm pretty sure they're in their position as well. I think they're still in a long. ta-mafia having the Eduardo the third, probably that's a 37-minute level. That one, Eduardo, is a 37-minute level. That's why it says the third. It's kind of a secret code between their teams. If it was Eduardo the fifth, that's the 56-minute level. So, and Team Phoenix, let's listen to see what they're saying.
Mm-hmm. Judo, so you okay? Never mind.
Yeah. Good.
They know we're listening in. We heard the Nevermind trying to keep their secrets away from the other teams. Respectable. Yeah, Paradigm still in profits, doing absolutely fantastic today. We're going to watch Paradigm shift for here for a few minutes. We're just going to see how they're doing. Chill out, listen to some music. Continue watching that account grow. $800 in profits, $798. Wow. Can't say it enough how great these guys are doing today. Teams don't hear each other. Only we hear the teams when I activate it. looks like Paradigm is getting exactly what they're looking for out of this trade. Look at this, up over $1,000 now on this trade. Great job from Paradigm sticking in this trade, maybe really working together, making a trading plan. We don't have their audio today, unfortunately, but yeah, really making a trading plan. First stream, right? Got to test out those kinks. $1,100 now. Look at this. Climbing quickly, Paradigm in such a great position, up almost $2,000 on the day now. You can see their profit rate at the middle of the bottom of the screen. It says unrealized P&L. That's the current profit they earn on their trade. All traders have the ability to trade whatever leverage they want, but you can see that they're in a 100x trade with 5 Bitcoin here. So they've done a great job. Most trading teams do trade with 100x is the science that we use, and my work is pretty accurate. So if you don't know how to trade like this and you want to learn, of course, you can go onto my YouTube channel. I teach it all there for free. Subscribe to that. Join the Patreon channel afterwards. On Patreon, you can get access to Discord, be a part of giveaways, get inside the community, start applying for Season 2, looking to make your own team, work with junior teams, get coached by captains, see behind-the-scene clips, all sorts of great things happening there. So for anybody who does want to be in on Season 2 or just closer in the community learning how to trade for any of the above reasons, of course, join the Patreon. YouTube is the first place you start. YouTube is all free. And then the Patreon is just subscribing to get access to the Discord. And simple as that. Hey, Potato. How are you? First time chatter, welcome in. I'm going to go into 5 minutes of monitoring connection, so my audio will be cut for 5 minutes because I'm going to be doing bandwidth metering, I guess is the way you would call it, and still here, but you know, doing my tech test thing that I have to do. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. Paradigm sending a nice message. Hey, people from Paradigm. Really liking the music. We're listening to some lo-fi right now. It's more of like a street art type of lo-fi.
Oh my gosh, they're seeing the math. We have to clear it. Okay, okay guys. Get this out of here.
To do, scan grandma.
I didn't realize the stream was still going.
Yeah.
Looks
Didn't
like
realize the
we've,
stream was still on.
We're still holding a 1 minute.
Yeah.
possibly spoiled the plans of Team Enigma.
Yeah.
The scam grandma plans, that's probably a little bit too behind the scenes. We should probably move on.
I think we're
Yep. Potential.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Still
yeah.
3 minutes away.
ta-mafia trying to figure out what they're doing on their next step looks like.
It's 37 minutes multiplied by 3.5 hours. Yes, no? Okay.
I have a feeling all season this is the kind of talk we're gonna hear every time I go on one of these channels. Did we unmute Arcane? Okay, sure.
Yeah, 28,792 looks like a nice level.
Yeah. Travis, you logged into the exchange, bro?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm still logged in, but let's have a look.
Got a little bit of feedback coming through them.
I say like the first time as well.
What is it?
At least if anything, just like make back the what we lost in fees and on that trade there.
Yeah.
At least if anything, just like make back.
Looks like Phoenix is trying to do a strategy to recover some lost trading fees, which is great. I think Paradigm is just kind of hanging out. Feels like Paradigm has really gotten into the great trades today, hanging out, just, you know what, chilling out and taking a few minutes to themselves, probably just to celebrate amongst the group. Default colors. How bad is that? Official chart raiders colors coming through. Figured we'd switch it up to the official colors. A little bit of a stream reveal, official new colors that I'm using. What's that drink? It's like a water, like watermelon water. Just like flavored water. Nothing great or fancy, just something we have here. Yeah, it's really cool because Paradigm really showing the power of taking those small scalps, really having quite a great day actually, and not even a lot of big trades happening yet. And they're having actually a pretty fantastic day. Just the power of those small compounding trades, right?
Love is love. Love is love.
I think it's time we do a $1,000 giveaway. Who's ready for that? Lower the music, sure. Still getting used to volume mixing all these different sources at once. Let's activate it. Let's activate the giveaway. So this is what you guys need to do. Community goal has now officially been activated. Community challenge. Use your bits. Not bits, channel points. You guys get this to 10,000 channel points and we do a $1,000 giveaway on Discord. So you guys got to go to the top of your screen as a community and put points in there. We're already at 3K. 10K is what we need. There's 4K. 9K. 10K. Community challenge hit instantly. Bang. Just like that. All right. $1,000 giveaway has been activated. Community challenge. Like on spot. It's like not even that long. Teams cannot participate in this, remember? Prize is 1,000 USDT. 1,000 USDT. Again, make sure you've deposited $50 into your BitGet account so they know it's not a zombie account. That goes for all giveaways. This is so that you can be activated to have this. We're going to do 120 seconds, okay? Winners, one winner of 1,000 rock stars. Are we ready for this? 1,000 rock stars coming through hot. We ready? Let the games begin. Drop it. $1,000, 25. Whoa, this thing's going crazy. 120 seconds to decide who gets $1,000. If it's a team member who wins it because they've entered, which they're not supposed to be, if they do, we rerun it. They will not alter this fate. One lucky Discord member. Camera's already celebrating. Camera's on your side. Camera's popping off. One lucky member to win $1,000. That won't do it. Whoever did it. Time is ticking. We got 50 members. The giveaway will be decided. My hands are off completely. Up to our giveaway bot. Who's it gonna be? $1,000 rolling out right now. I want to check the hands up, Cotton, hands up. Okay, hands up. I wanted to check who entered. That's it. I just wanted to check who entered. I want to hover over the little thing and click the other. I'm gonna say it's who's gonna win this. If I get this right, I should get another 1,000 too. Or my first 1,000, I should say. I want to say Yan, but I don't think it's gonna be Yan. I feel like he has bad luck. He's cursed. Camera disagrees with me. Camera thinks it's gonna be Yan. Who's gonna win? I don't know. I don't know. Hands up. Hands are up. Hands are up. Jasper. 1,000 rock stars. Jasper, dude. 1,000 rock stars to Jasper. Congrats, man. $1,000 right in Jasper's wallet, dude. Congrats, Jaspy, baby. That's sick, dude. 1,000 rock stars, man. Congrats, dude. There's going to be lots of these in the future. Don't worry. There's going to be more giveaways as big as this and bigger. Just got to stay tuned. Sign up your BitGet account. Make your deposit. Start trading on the exchange. No zombie accounts. You have to make a $50 deposit. No zombie accounts. In Jasper, we trust. 1,000 rock stars. Rate to him, dude. Again, Jasper, congrats, man. Only 50 people entered. How's that for crazy odds to win a competition? Dude, this camera's trippy, man. I almost don't want to fix it. Maybe I can trigger it more by doing like a different stance. I bet you it's trying to autofocus on the bottom of my monitor. You know what? Let's go try to do something. Let's see if we can. This one? No, it's this one. Does that fix it? No, it's still... Nope. No, because the monitor's still there. We got to do this for a second. We got to turn it off. Let's try to fix this. Okay. Stupid camera. It's still picking it up. That's fine. We're not worried about it for now. I kind of like it. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like it. It adds a certain monaseque to the stream. You know what I mean? I don't know what that word means. I just made it up, but you know, I think people know what I'm saying. I have no idea what I'm saying. Jasper won all 3 giveaways. Actually. Iguape, what's up? We're going to check in on the teams. Looks like they may be gearing up for another round of trades. Paradigm, no open orders for Paradigm. Looks like Enigma as well. No open orders. Looks like ta-mafia has an order open that they're trying to get into. Looks like Team Phoenix may be looking in for a short. If you want to catch up on any of the news and details, just watch the replay of the stream. Looks like ta-mafia thinks along is going to happen. That'll be interesting. And looks like they've got a pretty decent position too. Be right back. Food. Well, the stream is going to be ending shortly. It's not going to be too much longer. Today's a tech test day for season 1 of Chart Raiders. So today we test the tech, make sure we've got a good sample so we can kind of measure everything that we're doing. Now, again, I can't speak for the other teams. I know Enigma has... Enigma has missed a lot of their trades today, just by the slightest margin. So Enigma, unfortunately, not getting into any trades. That's Inuke in the bottom left corner. That's his team, Team Enigma. And then ta-mafia, I think maybe they've gotten into one trade. I think all teams took that one trade. 4 teams entered the same trade, all making profits on it. And now Paradigm really taking the show with that second profitable trade, up quite a bit on the day now. And then I think Arcane maybe still in the original first trade. I'm not quite sure. Team Phoenix looking like they're trying to justify the next position as well. Looks like a lot of teams have the second range picked out as a long target. ta-mafia, Arcane, and Phoenix, all 3 teams on the top looking towards the same area. Starting from left to right. Team Phoenix marking that 28,764 level. Seeing if they're going to take that. 28,751 for Arcane. As well as 28,792. So 2 teams both have that range. 2 out of 2. And ta-mafia really at the same thing. 28,750. So $40 range of price between the 3 teams. But Enigma taking a quick break. Paradigm already in their profitable positions. They've already taken two great trades. Going to be really interesting to see between Phoenix, Arcane, and Mafia who takes this, and if we even get back down there. Chart Raiders Season 1, let's go. That's right, Team Phoenix, let's go. Team Phoenix representing, yep. Whoa, big dive off that candle. What looked like was going to go up and break a trend actually now is just taking a huge move down. Getting very close to breaking that trend as we see Team Arcane really interior trend there. Just a very local 15-minute move, but we're just about to break that with this 1-minute candle here, which should force us down to that buy area of 28,750. So really gonna see what teams take this here, what these teams are made of right now. All three of them marked out to have this level. Wondering if all three of them are gonna take this trade. Moment of truth right now. Let's watch Team Arcane. They've got the trend work done. They've got an interior moment here. If we break this trend, really seeing if this trend is going to break, create a huge pullback down to target, hold that target and fly right up, right? Fly right through this trend Team Arcane has on the top side of their chart. Bitcoin about to lose this interior trend. Now, this is a pretty short interior trend. It's only as good as how long it is. So, you know, it could only move down to 28,800, I should say. And then it could move right back up, just laddering very interior off the move. But really probably what it's going to be to drop it to 28,750. And then you got to wonder if all three teams get their trades filled or if one of the teams is too greedy. So 28,751. For Arcane, very greedy in the move, right at the bottom. 28,764, $15 higher for Team Phoenix. They're taking a spot a little bit higher, and then Team Mafia at 28,756. So it's going to be a real shame if not that I think they're running the chance of missing this, but if they do open a position here at 28,751, and we only see 28,756, could be a scenario where 2 out of 3 teams get into the trade, but Arcane not being able to make it. If it does, of course, not quite hit 28,751, and then, you know, goes without saying, same for ta-mafia, 28,756, and they also missed the trade if we go over that. And then Team Phoenix really taking the higher part of the level here, deciding looks like between 751 and 758, and they had 64, I believe, as well after. 64 there on the, 64, there it is. So really going to be interesting to see if all 3 get filled, if 1 or 2 get filled. All teams having the same interior trend here. Moment of truth for Bitcoin, bouncing between the end of 2 trends. Do we keep moving down a little bit, or do we create a time frame hold here? Because this could be the creation of that 15-minute hold. You're looking in this range here, you break over that trend. Quite a few candles there, so at a minimum, a 5-minute hold being established if you break trend on the top side. Could possibly be a 15 as well. ta-mafia not working with the trend here. I don't mind that. It's a very interior trend. What does it really help you have on your chart? The balance between is it useful and is it not useful? I don't mind having it. I don't mind not having it. I think the definition is split when you actually say what is the value of the trend. You know, in Team Arcane scenario, they're using the trend in conjunction with that hold level. So you can see they've got their hold level at 28,819. And really a great entry spot if you do think trend is going to hold here. But not so certain trend is going to hold here. Team Enigma and Paradigm both on a break. Paradigm exiting off of 2 great trades today. I think they're profiting about I want to say 18 or 1900 during this session. So really great profit for that team. And then you know, Enigma is taking a break as well. So really between the 3 teams right now, really between ta-mafia, Team Arcane, breaking that topside trend a little bit. Let's see if it actually hard closes now. And Phoenix all looking to enter this position. So I think all 3 teams are sitting here thinking, okay, I hope we I really hope we get down to that level there. So let's go take a listen to see how ta-mafia is handling this. Quiet.
Yeah, dude, if it gets over the origin, it also would gain a 5.
Very quiet in Mafia's channel. Everybody just waiting patiently.
In the future.
Yeah. I can delete that order below. And when this gains, I'll just set that up.
There's Captain Boost. Off he goes.
It's actually, dude. What a tragedy.
Hang in there. Confused, not quite there yet. Could still move down, haven't quite broken that trend. As we can see on Arcane's screen, we're not there yet. We still got 30 more seconds.
I think, what do you think? 1 minute hard close on this guy and set it up?
Looks like they're setting up their next position here.
On the origin.
Yeah.
We'll mute them. Check in on Arcane. Looks like they're setting up a retest of 28,875 as their next buy. Really smart position there. I really do like that. Looks like they've isolated an origin level being broken, and then if it backtests that, that's kind of the perfect gain moment. But you know, you still do have a few seconds left here. You could even say that you have, you know, one more 1 minute candle that needs to be gained. So I don't think we're there yet, because you look at Arcane's screen and Arcane has a trend that's broken, but Arcane is missing a core component here, which is the localized origin. And that's really what you're going to see on Mafia's screen here, which is where that 2 candle valley starts. Right at the beginning of that range, right on that blue candle where their dotted line starts. That's a local origin on the 1 minute. And that's really your key there, because when you hard close that, you confirm the trend as well. The trend is important here. But again, like I said, I don't mind that ta-mafia doesn't have that trend, because really it doesn't. And there you go, Team Arcane adding that in. Very good. Picking up a piece from ta-mafia's book there, and that's really going to be, you know, a great rebot spy if you do break over that 1 minute. You kind of back test that there. So really great for them. And then Phoenix using very much the same trend work, not having that origin level. But that's really where, you know, a lot of people will enter that long a little too prematurely. You know, they'll add that trend that you see that break and think, oh, it's gone, and then they move a critical component on the most interior part of the range, which is that origin level, which controls the breakout out of that range. So really there, just going back to right in the moment when it was happening, saying that, you know, it's important to realize that you can break that trend, but that doesn't mean the origin is set to fly. So I think all these teams are now going to get their shot at these lower levels that they were looking for. And the question now becomes, do we hold this bottom range? Because this has been trying to establish now for the better part of the day today. So are we actually going to hold 28,875, or are we going to break this sucker right down and start really ripping? What I'd like to see here from the teams now, we know they're listening because it's a tech test day one. We really want to see some of these higher time frame trend works done, and I'll leave it at that. Teams can figure that out on their own. We don't want to give them too many hints and help, but exciting moment. All these teams getting their opportunity to enter the trade. We'll check on Paradigm real quick, make sure they're not picking up this trade. Enigma not picking up this trade, still away. Really just making sure we capture all the teams here. All 3 teams looking like they're trying to enter this level here. iNuke off getting some TA hamburgers, as Pearl has highlighted in the chat. Absolutely. Those are vegetable burgers, TA veggie burgers. Good for the environment, good for your charts. Paradigm shift, really, again, I can't believe how well they've done today. Just nothing but praise to them. Must feel great coming off the first day live on stream. 2 great trades, almost $2,000, if not more than $2,000, locked up in profits, taking a break, feeling good at the top of their game. Just great job, Paradigm. The only 6-man team, the only one. Again, can't say it enough, really paying off. iNuke no longer away getting food. Looks like he's back as he's taken his be right back. Charts come back alive. The Frankenstein is back with us. Not quite getting there to that level. The Frankenstein being his chart, not iNuke himself, of course. What was once dead is now resurrected. I'm wondering if any teams have taken this position yet. I don't think so. 28-8 laddering right off the bottom of that move. Team Phoenix starting to work with an inverse origin level. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything higher time frame. I don't think so, but you know, maybe. Team Arcane continuously developing their trend work. ta-mafia also doing a different type of trend. So this is interesting. You've got completely different trends from the different teams, and I'm wondering what's kind of going through the communication channels in the chat right now between these trends. And always great to see different teams with different strategies, right? Because these data points, they reveal different parts of the chart. They could, for all we know, both be correct, just revealing a different set of information, right? Chart Raider Season 1 level. The Phoenix Prophecy is about to come. Team is feeling good. That's great to hear. Lobos chiming in the chat. Lobos is one of the traders from Paradigm Shift, actually having a great day. You guys must be on cloud 9 right now, just enjoying it, just enjoying the moment, enjoying the win. You guys keep this up every day, and it's straight to the top for Paradigm Shift in this tournament. You guys are going to be in the Grand Championships. You guys are going to be winning profits like crazy every week. Yep. A well-deserved victory today. Shout out to Lobos TA and all the other members of Paradigm Shift. Let's go take a look at Paradigm Shift. Being led by JCap, the team captain. Unfortunately, we didn't have any audio from them today, but next time we will. And being led by JCap, next in line is Caesar, not by any order of team standing, except for the team captain, of course, who's the chief and commander of his team. And then Caesar, IC, Kardik, also known as Lobos, Matt, MM, and Nimpo. Shared responsibility in that team is the 5 team members led by JCap. And it'll be cool when we can start to add all of their PARACA strike tests, really to see how they're ranking up against the other teams. The charts here. Don't want to miss any of these teams getting into any of these positions. Again, nothing to see with Paradigm. If anything, all we're going to see is just a chart, just euphoria. Sitting there, not a single movement on this chart. You know that's a good day for a trading team when they don't have to work anymore. So all teams still waiting. We almost hit that moment there where we dumped down to that level, and we're getting pretty close to testing it now. So we've hit 28.8. We've hit 28,800, and we are talking about a level that's $250 under 28.8. It's still reasonable. You're talking about a 1% move here. You'd almost wonder if they should be setting up shorts to get down to this level. So, Team Phoenix revealing something pretty neat there. If you look at your 1 minute chart there, and we can highlight this here. I'll go through this. Oh, we lost my visuals. We got to get them back. There we go. And we get the visuals back and the camera dies. It's okay. Day one production errors. You can even see this 1 minute level here. Camera's completely gone. We're in the matrix. There we go. You can see the 1 minute level really holding this thing down, right? Protecting this origin right here, but this 1 minute level really holding down the charts right now. Continue to compress against this, and you're going to lose that move down into your region right here. All 3 teams very confident on this level. We saw this earlier today too, where every team had this level. 4 out of 5 teams hit this level to perfection. 4 out of 5 teams taking profits on this exact moment. The only team missing out on that was Enigma, who had their trade down right about here. They had both levels marked, but Enigma took the lower position, the more greedy spot of that trade. So you'd almost wonder right now if teams would be willing to short this to get down to here, right? Because if this continues to hold, you start breaking that trend. You start breaking that trend, you're going to quickly move down. You don't have too much left in this. You got to find the time frame that's going to show you where this move exists, but you got a 5 minute here to here, right? And you've got that no 3 minute charts there, so you've only got a 1 minute. So you're not threatening to lose a move too much yet. So you might actually break over top of this, but if you were, it would look like this. So you have this move hold for a few more minutes, and you're going to break down to see if you break these trends. You almost wonder, again, if teams are willing to take this short, how risky are they going to try to get? Because you've got a trade here that if you're going for this range, you could actually hedge your position. If you're going from here to here, you've got roughly a 1% trade, right? Oh, no, not quite. 28,870. Oh yeah, that's definitely not. That's pretty small. 0.37. Yeah, maybe not worth the risk. Yeah, maybe not worth the risk. I think that invalidates this. I thought it was a little bit more than that. Apparently doing show hosting and math is impossible for me. Swap right back over to these guys. Nope, don't want to listen to that. A little bit of synth. More giveaways in the future? Absolutely. All you got to do is tune into the stream. Quick rundown of some of the logistics. We are trading on BitGet. All teams do. I myself trade on BitGet as well. It's a great exchange. There's a referral link down below the stream to join with a 15% trading fee discount. So if you are trading on any exchange, I would highly recommend you swap to BitGet. It is a great exchange. That's where we trade on as chart raiders. That's where you're going to be able to activate yourself into all the giveaways. That's the first step of getting into the giveaways, is trading on BitGet, and I would honestly just recommend people do it anyways, because it's a great exchange so far. My experience with it has been top tier, better than any exchange I've traded on. Again, can't communicate this enough times, but not sponsored to say that, saying that because it's my opinion and not because it's a paid opinion. So I don't often take too kindly to exchanges, but BitGet, I've really enjoyed it, and I really love the experience I get on there. So step number one, join BitGet. Links at the bottom of the screen. Underneath the actual screen itself, there's a panel that says Chart Raiders plus BitGet. And that enables you to enter the giveaways in the future. And then you're going to have to be in the Discord server to be a part of the giveaways, as that's how we track it. That's how we track the giveaways and allow people to participate in the giveaways. Lower the music, sure. Is by being in that Discord server. And you can join that Discord server by joining up to the Cotton Candy patron, and that Cotton Candy patron is also down there as well, and that'll give you access to the Discord server. Different candles with different colors will just signify different times. Our community communicates different time frames by color code. It's a very easy, quick way to do it. ta-mafia. Looks like ta-mafia was setting up their rebuy targets there, just trying to look for some kind of different targets that they could rebuy. So I think ta-mafia is looking to start entering a trade there. Paradigm still chilling out, probably taking a break. Or probably still on break, I should say. Really, the question here becomes, which teams are going to take this trade once it breaks over this localized origin point? Listen in on ta-mafia and see how they're justifying this trade and what exactly they're doing with this trade.
28,858.
Looks like they're trying to enter their next trade here.
All right.
We're going to see if that executes for them. We'll go and see what Team Arcane is saying about this, if they're having any kind of thoughts.
We just need to hang in there until we break over this 15.
Oh yeah. Come on.
I think Team Arcane is already in a long, just based on what I'm hearing from their team chat. I think they're already in a long.
28959. Working on it right now. We need to work to get past that.
I mean, see what happens at the Origin backtest, but we're pretty golden right now.
Yeah.
Looks like Team Arcane's in a long from earlier today still, and really looking to turn this into a swing trade. So they may be onto something really great here. So they're in for much lower. They're going to be able to, and the benefit from being in so much lower here for Team Arcane is they're going to be able to use a higher shield. So let's go over this for a second. Quickly go to my charts here. Really, the benefit of what Arcane is doing here is kind of brilliant because you've got two trades happening right now. You've got Mafia trying to enter here, right? That's their entry point. Great entry. Love it. All that good stuff. Good scalp. The problem becomes is their exit criteria, their shield in the trade so they don't lose any money becomes right here. So when you start to split that difference, and let's change the color of this candle just so we don't break our color schematics. As to where this is where you have to stop out on your 5-minute level, you can see it's back testing the 3 at the same time, the 5-minute, the 1-minute. It's all kind of firing on the same thing. If Arcane is in from this lower level set down here, and they've stuck in there long from earlier in the day, you might see a scenario where Mafia enters here, right? And they stop out something like this, or they go here and they stop out. Meanwhile, you hit trend and move right up. So that's you know, the disadvantage of entering here is that you have kind of this area of negative profits that you can enter. You kind of opens up a little bit of a risk profile there, right? Camera agrees with me. Obviously, it's flashing in and out. You know, with the way Arcane has handled it by being in a longer trade down here, their shield is here. So really, you could even go as far as losing this trend, laddering from here to here to here, regaining this trend, and then moving up. So quite a big difference in the way that the trade is actually going to play out throughout the day if it is a swing trade. Quite a big difference. And the other part of this is Arcane is already in their position from down here. So you may not backtest this at all. You may just go straight up, which is kind of what Bitcoin's doing right now. And ta-mafia completely misses getting in this position while Arcane sits here and just kind of soaks the profits in. So yeah, a little bit of a different strategy here. It depends how you've played the trade, right? If you've taken your first entry down here and got out somewhere at the top around here because you saw the origin level right here, then, you know, because this is your origin level right there, and then that's perfect. You've got your origin test on the top. You've managed to, and this is, you know, I feel like what some of the teams did earlier, you've managed to lock up a full 105% on the trade, and you get your perfect trade, perfect entry. But you know, if Arcane has stayed in this, now they have the ability to run over top of this level and actually start going after some much bigger time frames here, possibly the hourly as they gain this hourly here, possibly even going all the way up into this range right here. So Arcane could be opening themselves up to get 250%-ish position, and then possibly more even, possibly more. If you know, you go to your hourly charts, you could maybe even back test some of the parts of the range up here. So Arcane has really left themselves in a good spot with this. ta-mafia is trying to still get in. Both premium ideas. It's just, you know, who's going to come out on top. I guess we'll see. Arcane definitely still on this trade just based on the communication and talk we're hearing from their channel though. ta-mafia watching that rocket ship fly out of atmosphere with tears in their eyes. iNuke having the same idea. Team Enigma here really having that same idea, that origin level. Every team. And Paradigm Shift not in the game because they are now obviously, you know, kind of happy with where they're at. Looks like Team Arcane may be the last laugh today. Looks like they may be the ones with the last laugh. Their profits are in a pretty good spot right now. today with Chart Raiders, showing off for the first time what to expect in the future of Chart Raiders, bringing a little bit of fun. Oh, looks like they've trying to load up the stream and have a watch there. Just reconnecting to the server. Looks like Paradigm might be back in action, or at least looking at the charts again. Arcane's probably celebrating in this moment.
Damn right.
I am celebrating, yes.
See, there it is. Yep. Arcane in a pretty nasty long, looking to break over this origin here and hopefully turn their trade into something pretty nice. Just a constant test to how well put together Arcane is as a team every day, day in, day out, seeming to have these magical moments and just taking profits. And, you know, hopefully it continues today. Really hitting that origin level. Everybody's got this origin level highlighted. Really great job by all teams, even from a standpoint of technical analysis, all highlighting the perfect level. Just as we go over in the science, every single team has this origin level. Every single team has taken that trade on the very bottom. 4 out of 5 teams got in the long from the bottom. 4 out of 5 teams here have that level marked at the top side of it. Really great job just from all the teams doing having a great unity on the charts. And now the question becomes, do you break the origin level here? And if you do, you're really setting up the move for accumulation. So you break over top of this and yeah, you set your move up for accumulation. Breaking out of this range and just kind of setting a take profit stop loss and kind of walking away with a smile on your face, knowing that this thing is going to go up 4 or 5% or however much it goes. Maybe it's only 2%, maybe it's 3 or 4, maybe it's 5. I guess teams have to manage that throughout the day to see what's going on. But then, you know, 4 or 5% trade ends up being, you know, $10,000 in profit if they've managed it correctly. And that's really fantastic for them. Looks like it's trying to gain its level and set up accumulation right now. Phoenix is coming for Arcane. A message from one team to the next.
Phoenix is coming. Bring it on, boys. Bring it on.
Little banter back and forth, camaraderie. Really tuning into the to these guys' vocal channels and seeing how they're reacting. Of course, every time we turn on Phoenix's channel, it's a lot of chair squeaking and mouse clicking, and that's okay too. What are you supposed to do, right? It ain't a room of grinders unless there's squeaky chairs and broken mice. You know what I'm saying? I think ta-mafia missing the boat on their entry. And I don't think they made a misplay on that either. I think they had 2 smart, logical positions. I think all 3 teams were waiting for a pullback. But in hindsight, Arcane was using it as a spot to get out of their trade that they had already been in. So Arcane using that as actually their spot to exit, already in that trade, as to where Phoenix looking for entry on the spot where Arcane already had that position locked in. So in the scenario where it actually went down to that 28,674, you almost wonder if the tables are completely turned. Phoenix and ta-mafia enter a trade. Arcane gets out and locks up profits before it moves right up. Polar positions, same exact TA, polar positions, right? Really interesting to see that dynamic unfold between these three teams. Again, all of them picking the right level, but then just coming down to that teamwork of who's executing the exact moment perfectly. They all have the same TA, which is great to see. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Every team here with the same TA. Even though Enigma hasn't been in the picture today, they haven't gotten into any of the trades because they missed their first trade. Even they have still the same TA. Just that super fine line between we all have the correct information, but where's the smart trade? That's really what it comes down to. And of course, Paradigm, they've already walked away for the day with their profits. So they're already in their euphoric moment too, right? Paradigm really finishing first place today. Team Arcane finishing second. Mafia and Phoenix both in profitable trades today, but not quite as many as they'd like to be. I don't think. Again, I don't know for sure, but that's just what I'm seeing in the highlights here. And Enigma just missing their trade by just a hair. I'm going to ask it again, of course. How's everybody enjoying Stream Raiders? Test session, preseason one, fun times. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the stream today. And is looking forward to the actual start of the competition. Well, looks like ta-mafia is going to enter a big position here. Looks like they're setting up for a max buy. They must be really confident on their levels here. Setting up for a max buy, 2,500. I think we need to get some more hype music. That's my feedback for myself. ta-mafia really setting up for a huge position here, scaling into a big one. I don't think they're going to get their entry, though, if this origin holds. A couple different origins on the charts breaking. First, you had that localized origin right in the middle of Arcane's screen. That smaller dotted line right in the middle. And closer to the top, you have that bigger origin level. So, you know, if we start to break over this bigger origin and hold it, I don't know if you're going to get re-entry, Arcane. Or, sorry, I should say ta-mafia. I don't know if you're going to get filled on your position here. Would love to see scoreboards. Yep, we do have that sus 1200. You can go over to some of those screens right now. Of course, there's no information populated. They are acting as placeholders for the moment being, as this is just a tech test stream to make sure all the coding is done right, everything is on properly. But we do have quite a few different things where we're keeping track of this. You know, everything from rankings and how the teams are scoring every week. I do accuracy checks with them personally, and make sure they are, you know, doing their tests every week, and each team has kind of these metrics that I keep track of to allow our audiences and the chart raider viewers to see exactly who they're watching. The different teams, they all have, you know, an ethos and a lore behind them, and, you know, a very elaborate ranking system, who's on the top 10, their profits and losses, how they rank, PA, which is procedural analysis, RA, which is risk assessment, and CA, which is comparative analysis, and how each trader ranks and each team as well, right? The top 10 traders for that week or that period, and then how the teams are ranking as well. So we definitely do have, you know, all that kind of stuff that you're thinking about, especially the, you know, the leaderboards, And looking at the top of the screen, you have season 1 leaderboard, which is your overarching leaderboard. And then, you know, you're going to have things like previous week leaderboards. You can see their P&L, the points that they made towards the championship round. And then, of course, right back into the skinny of things, right back into the mix. We are going to be able to keep track of all of these trading teams, which is amazing. Making day trading exciting for the first time. The good all-in to the Mooner lick. Yeah, it really looks like ta-mafia is setting up for a larger position here, which is okay too. Starts in approximately 10 days coffee, but these schedules are always subject to change. Either May 30th or June 6th is the official day 1 start of week 1 of Chart Raiders. So if you want to know more about that, keeping track with things, partake in the giveaways, be a part of the community, possibly join in for season 2. You do all of that by joining the Patreon, which gives you access to the Discord. I have not been practicing as a commentator. I've just been streaming for a long time, so I think I've just got it down kind of natural at this point. Day 1 practice is today for me, commentating. So that's good because it means I have a lot of room to grow, and over time I can become an even better commentator, and I will hire a guest host, a guest commentator. As this thing grows, there will be 2 commentators, me and somebody else, and you know, we'll have kind of a dual control as directors, the commentators and directors, to go between scenes and screens, teams and their dreams, everything that they're doing. And it'll be very cool to one day have a co-host on this show as it grows. All right. Looks like ta-mafia might be in a position here. Looks like they entered their position. Entering their position in a loss, entering a little too high. Let's see what happens to ta-mafia here. They're in a 100x position, ta-mafia. Currently working with where they're going to put their stop loss, thinking about if this move is going to hold or if it's going to dump. How are the other teams reacting to this dump? Anything interesting going on in the other teams? We're going to keep an eye on ta-mafia here. Team Phoenix has got some interesting trend work. I wonder if they enter here on that. Quickly going over to Enigma, making sure they don't have anything going on. ta-mafia, let's listen into how they're dealing with the situation right now.
What can it come down if it comes down further too?
It can come down to one of those origins.
I have the 1 minute origin order ready to go. If it comes down, if you guys are all for that.
Okay, so
yeah, I think
position's open though, right?
Yeah, we're in.
Yeah.
So
come on, gain your level, man. Please.
She's coming down. 1.
Breaking my heart, Bitcoin.
Not in a dire situation yet, but obviously struggling with misidentifying a little bit of the position. I think I know what they did here.
There's a trend right there.
I think what they've done is they've entered on the...
Help it move up.
I think what I'm seeing is they have entered on what they presumed was going to be the rejection of the creation of this inverse level.
This is hopium
I
at this
think
point.
that's what they entered on this.
Strong hopium.
I'm gonna have to slide that slider up real quick if this thing ends up stopping me out.
Let's go back and watch their chart, seeing how they're going to handle this in the moment. There is no stream delay sussed. This is all live, but there will be a stream delay in the future.
Oh no.
I think they're in a good spot. I think what they're not seeing is it is potentially creating a ladder here, interior.
Why are you teasing me, dude?
Let's go to my chart. And I think what may happen here, if they are lucky, no 15, no 5, no 1. Okay, so if they're lucky, they're going to see something like this. Nope. Forget that. I thought we had a trend developing here, but we don't.
This is probably the thinnest trade I've ever stayed in my life.
Let's go back and watch them. Forget my charts.
Alive, boys.
It is.
They're in it. They're in the trade.
Spiritual energy is the only thing we've got going for this, dude.
Huge amount of money on the line for ta-mafia here. Pressure's on. Don't fall apart, boys. Make a plan. Stick to it.
Nope. Not gonna try it.
Really keying in on some of the same things I would be looking at too.
Field create.
Mm-hmm.
When's the next hourly open? Soon, right? Oh no, it just opened. Oh man, I didn't see that. Setting up that one.
Okay. That's good. That's fine.
I mean, it's got a long time, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. No problem.
Looks like their position may be actually doing okay here.
I cannot believe we're still on this thing.
They've developed
really
a 1 minute level. If they go to their 1 minute chart, there they go. They went to their 1 minute chart. They're developing the 1 minute hold.
Dude,
Yep.
that probably was like a literal cent away from my stop.
Great job. They've developed the 1 minute hold. They're starting to hold above it. Let's hope it doesn't reject off the inverse.
That's crazy.
Just going to keep their comms open and listen to how they manage this trade.
Captain boost, baby.
If they gain that 5 minute level, just slightly above that blue candle to the left, if they start getting over that, they're in a really good spot here with a huge amount of money on the line. And this represents for them as well the closing of that origin level here on the 5 minute.
Come on, baby. Come on.
You can hear them listening to the stream in the background, so we're going to go ahead and mute them. Really great job, ta-mafia, getting into this trade. Now let's just see it develop. So now the question is, should Cotton be charting during these tournaments? Because all of a sudden now we've got influence. Well, that's just the way it is. We all mark the same levels anyways. And then really, if this holds, I think you set up Bitcoin for the bigger move up, right? Like I think that's really one of the keys here is that, yeah, if this starts to hold over top of their origin level on the 5, you've really got a great move developing because you've now broken the origin, held over top of it, and you really need to start closing out those bigger time frames on that origin. They've got their Eduardo level up there. Yep, their secret level. Great job, ta-mafia, on this trade. I think they wish they would have gotten a little lower, but nevertheless, they've got their move and it's starting to develop in their favor. Catching up to Arcane. Arcane probably still in their trade as well. Team Phoenix really doing their due diligence here as well, really doing their job. Going back to ta-mafia, seeing how they're going to handle this. Marking all the right levels, creating their shields, 5 minute level developing over top of the origin. This is going to boost up pretty good. They've got 1 minute and 42 to close out this 5 minute level. And then 5 minutes after that, they can afford one retest before this thing kind of breaks down. Akinmore in the chat asks, they based their entry in the retest of the origin level. Yes, they did. Once that origin level breaks over, backtests and confirms and closes higher time frames, you're going to see a bit of a move up off of that, typically where a move develops. What you'll see on one time frame is an origin hard closing, possibly on a 15-minute time frame as this thing moves up. But prior to that 15-minute hard close, what you would see, which would indeed break that origin, what you would see is you would see a lower time frame go over top of it, come back and retest it, and then hold above it while creating shields. The exact scenario we're looking at Akinmore, which will give you the creation of that bigger time frame, 15-minute hard close on that level. So that's the great thing about origins is you can, dig inside of them and say, hey, we've got an origin on the 15-minute here, or hey, we've got an origin on the hourly. But before those hard close, you're going to create that backtest of that origin and then develop shields of small time frames. And eventually you develop enough shields that you've now closed the bigger time frame. And they are now up almost $800 on their position, looking to pick a close on this. So that'll be interesting. Where are they going to close it? They're going to close it right up at the top. Okay, Eduardo, you got to do your job. No astrologers on any team. No. We have race car drivers. We have Hollywood actors. We have people in the crypto space who are involved in companies. We have all sorts of people, but no astronomers or astrologers, unfortunately. ta-mafia, go big or go home, as Pearl says. Couldn't agree more. They went for it on this one, and they are really getting into a great position. Hopefully, as long as this doesn't dump. Going straight for the throat with a huge position size like that. Letting chat know that they think this thing is going straight to the moon. Putting rocket fuel on their chart. And I think for the most part, the other teams just kind of hanging out in their trades. Really like the trend work by Arcane. Really smart trends. Really going to dictate whether it can break out of this range or not. Great job by Arcane. Heads up, you can tell this is maybe a 5-minute trend. Now, it looks like it could possibly be a 3, but they've got an accurate trend here. You can tell their interior range trend at the top here. Really looks good. And indeed is a 5-minute trend here, which is like really fantastic by them, because this is, you know, almost cause for a short entry or almost cause to exit the trade from ta-mafia if Mafia is working with their interior trends, which I don't think they are. I think they've just got hopium, and hopefully that's enough to carry this thing and rocket fuel it up. But, you know, guess we'll see. And Team Phoenix still just following the charts, calculating their next move, just piece by piece, sitting there waiting for the moment to strike. And that's perfectly fine too. That's perfectly fine to wait for that exact moment to strike. Looks like they are entering a stop loss now. They are stopping, guaranteed in profit. So it looks like they've just entered maybe a stop loss. They've got 3 open orders on the books. They've got their long, they've got a close long, and I believe a stop loss there for their 3 orders. So looks like they're going to stop out in profits. So ta-mafia really locking up a great position here. No matter what happens, they make profits. It's just a matter of how much. So great job, ta-mafia. You've had your moment in the sun, as they would say, your moment in the spotlight today for the first day of Chart Raiders. Amazing trade, amazing job, well thought out, well executed. Not letting, and this is what happens with a lot of traders, and you know, not only traders but trading teams and everybody. They kind of miss that one perfect moment at the bottom of the chart. Like all teams hit that today, but outside of that, they kind of say, well, we can't be in the trade because there's not this perfect moment. But you know, in day trading, you have to find those perfect moments, and they exist in all ranges. So, you know, ta-mafia has done a just absolutely eloquent job today of finding the spot, the polarized moment that dictates whether it's going up or down, and taking a chance on that. And right in the middle of a range, very, very high level trade done by ta-mafia here. Very eloquently handled, done very nicely. And they are looking for a huge profit take on this trade. Really going to be a great boost to their account. If they hit that 1.5, that's going to be $3,700 profit for them. They'll outdo Paradigm Shift today. If there are water level holds, you almost wonder if they're exiting prematurely because you're developing a 4-hour now. You almost wonder if they should be holding out for more. But I think locking up profits is so critical. I think it's so critical to lock up profits, marking their 1-hour level, trying to gain that. If they gain that 1-hour level, really, you know, the one thing they are missing is that 4-hour level that we marked earlier, and really keeping on top of that 4-hour level, because that 4-hour level develops, and oh boy, you've got a pretty crazy range developing. So that's the one thing that you know, a lot of traders get wrong. And just keeping in with Arcane tuned in here, always so tuned into the charts. They're still in their long, presumably. Really looking at this interior range and hoping it breaks down, because if it doesn't and it holds the move down, then you're going to see it reject the move and pull back. And then Arcane is in a spot where they've unfortunately forfeit those profits. But I think they're going to be okay. You know, it looks like we're going to break the trend and possibly gain the hourly hold level here, which is great. Yeah, just going back to ta-mafia, it's just handled so perfectly, such an eloquent way in which they've taken that trade. To play the middle of a range like that is not easy. To take that kind of position and be accurate and you know, put such a big amount of money just shows the team confidence in how they've been working on strategies. Really for me as a coach watching this, oversighting everybody, you know, I work with all these teams, all 5 teams on a daily basis, and then, you know, really seeing them developing that really tells me that they are really tuning in their strategies. Like they've got these certain spots they buy, and they've identified one today, and they're taking advantage of that prep work. So really great job, ta-mafia, having that prep work done and then seeing it in the moment and executing it. And obviously it's paying off for them because they are, you know, in big profits now.
If it, yeah, I mean, backside. If it gain, I don't know, dude.
Go.
If it,
Captain
it
Rip,
if
let's
it,
go.
I want to see a blaster through this guy.
You've got a 3-minute origin here. You hard close this 3-minute origin, move up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
One's
Got
over
it.
the daily.
Got it.
Completely in tune, these guys. Everybody knows everything everybody's talking
nice
about.
1-minute valley here, backside, front side.
$1,200 profit so far.
Nice.
Really, they are so tuned in. Let's see what's going on audio-wise with their...
A little higher here. We got 43 minutes on the hourly, so want to gain that hourly and open the next candle above it.
Yeah, these guys are so locked in. You can tell just when they say you got the 3-minute origin here, everybody knows exactly. They are so locked into each other. There's going to be a lot of great things come from ta-mafia this year. You can see that. Regardless of what happens to this trade, you get a sense for what teams are capable of, and ta-mafia is on the right track. Like, they are going to be, yeah, they're going to be a force. Let's take a look at this trend that Arcane had. I wonder if they're going to swap to the 5-minute here. See, you never hard close this trend, and this is what you're worried about. You've got this trend here, this 5-minute trend, and you really have to hard close it, and you can't let that be what dumps the move down. So you've really got to find the spot that can hold it up now, because you're balancing between this 5-minute interior trend and what is holding this move up. So you're really in a fine balancing act here. Chat says ta-mafia is on point with the emotes. I would agree. Doing an absolutely fantastic job. Team Phoenix still waiting for the perfect moment, possibly entering a trade here. Looks like they've got something on the chart set up. I'm not sure if it's a trade they're entering or something they just want to keep an eye on. But, you know, Team Phoenix, let's talk about Team Phoenix for a moment. They were at an extreme disadvantage compared to the other teams because, you know, they entered the team sphere as the final team, and they were the only team not mentored by myself personally. So they came into the team sphere as 5 people who had never been in mentorship under me, and most of the teams, they were people who were in mentorship and highly advanced, great traders, making good profits and doing, you know, or at a minimum, just starting that journey and you know, really great charts. Team Phoenix, 4 members, none of them in mentorship. So they had a ton of catching up to do, because part of teams is that you get, you know, all the mentorship from me unlocked. So you get to have a chance to catch up, and it creates an equal playing field for all teams, because you can see how dialed in Paradigm was today, how dialed in Arcane is. Enigma just slightly missing their trade. You can see how dialed in all the teams are. Speaking of Enigma, let's go check on them real quick. Same 5-minute level that Enigma has too. Yeah, just great job all around. And you can see how dialed in these teams are. And then here comes Team Phoenix. And, you know, Team Phoenix was the only team not in mentorship. And, you know, they had to catch up for 2 weeks. So I think they spent 17 hours a day, 16, 17, 14, 15, somewhere between 12 and 18 hours a day every day. Kind of, you know, changes and rotates a little bit. They spent 17 days straight as a group, 10 plus hours a day watching mentorship videos, training together, never having that exposure. So they actually just started trading together as a team officially last week, and the other teams had already had 3 and 4 weeks trading underneath them. So on a team. So, you know, Team Phoenix has been incredibly good in their first week. Really going to shock a lot of people seeing a team that has kind of come from nowhere and had to have gone through an absolute grueling training session and seminar and weekend, 2 weeks, 3 weeks almost to get to where they are. And trading for 1 week, I've been watching them behind the scenes, and like, they are doing fantastic. So Team Phoenix kind of is the underdog. They were fighting against the grind, but, you know, I said this in Discord, they are shoulder to shoulders with the other giants that are the other teams. They are standing right beside the other teams, not disadvantaged at all. Which is really great to see. You got to love it. A team that comes in with no mentorship training, nothing, and kind of makes a name for themselves in the first week of trading. Really incredible. Shows how much grit they have as a team. no ceiling for Team Phoenix. Their skill cap is infinite, in my opinion. I'm secretly a Phoenix fan all the way just because of how much of an underdog they are compared to the other teams. But again, standing shoulder and shoulder, no longer an underdog. Looks like ta-mafia closed their position. Either a stop got hit, locking up a modest amount of profits. Not as much as they would have liked, I don't think, but still making profits, which is great. So taking that opportunity to, make any amount of profits is fantastic. ta-mafia really swinging the bat as heavy as they can today. $2,500 on 100x. Really going into a big position here. 28,943, seeing what they think 1.3% is. Looks like that's what they're measuring to. And maybe they might be getting into another trade here. Arcane still just managing their position. Phoenix possibly getting into a position. Enigma. I'm not quite sure if Enigma's looking to get into a position here or not. Looks like they might be waiting for an optimal moment. And of course, Paradigm still hiatus today. Going on 4.5 hours and it feels like we just started. Wow. Going to be ending the stream in about 5 minutes here. And I do believe either Team Phoenix or Team ta-mafia would like to stream. So we will be hosting them. They can go ahead and boot up their live streams now. If you guys are listening, you can go ahead and turn on your live stream and I will host you and you can kind of shift the audience and hang out with some of the teams. Great first day of tech testing. Fixed a lot of little issues that I would have otherwise missed. Got to know the teams, got to see them trade. All teams in profit today. Great day for all the teams. How much profit? And it's varying between each different team. So 4 hours and 18 minutes is the count right now. Looks like Team Phoenix may be entering a trade here. Looks like their position's about to get picked up. They are in their trade. They are in a position. Seeing if this part of the move can hold. You've got trend backed up there with the level. Don't think ta-mafia is looking to get that trade in yet. Arcane continuously developing and working on their long strategy here. Already in their position. Great job. Team Phoenix in profits now. Entered their position perfectly. Looks like Team Phoenix is really going to reap the benefits of a perfectly timed and perfectly executed entry here. Check in on the other teams, make sure nothing else is happening here. Bull market support band. I think you can buy those at the grocery store, actually. Team Enigma measuring their moves to see what's going on. Is this guy even legit, is what they ask. That will ring through the halls. That'll be it for our first day of Chart Raiders. Season 1 test day complete. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Congrats on those who won the giveaway. Congrats to Jasper for winning a $1,000 giveaway. Congrats to everybody else who won the smaller giveaways. Remember, on Chart Raiders, we chart and trade on BitGet. So if you haven't joined BitGet yet, make sure you do so through my link below. There's a Chart Raiders link for it below. We'll be back next week for another test, probably on Friday. Keep in tune in the Discord for more announcements.